do? I bet I got a 4-star rating. Check this out. I got 1 star. I do love murder, though. It's hard to deny. Rabble rouser. She's thinking about it. She wants to go, like, be a tough person in front of Fitzy. There she goes. Now she's running through the tunnel. Just wait, she's gonna pop out and start being a tough bun right in front of Fitzy. What the heck is this up here? Pew pew! Fitzy's like, oh, she's out. She's gonna be mean to me now. This is what she always does. So the next one gonna be to ask for the manager, of course. Net button cam. Yes, no. Button cam. Oh, there she is. I knew it. I knew it. This little shithead. Straight up. Everyone hop on the stinky cock. All aboard. Toot toot. I mean, you all see what I'm trying to do with this. Is there a way to... What if I go, ha? Special delivery. Uh-oh. 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 Whoop, a little bit higher. And good riddance. Terrifying. Oh, I literally only have 1 card in my hand, so it's always going to be contesting power 11. Oh, come on. Nice, okay. No boosty for you. Shit. Oh. No boosty. Come on. Still no boosty. It is just potions, I think. I think you're right. Oh my god. No! Damn it! God, it was so close. Alright, I gotta read this straight from the script. My name is Chris, and every off-the-cuff Let me start that one over again. Right in the toboggan. Like the noggin, like the head. Don't listen to me anymore. Ah! Fucking right. But oh no, did I need to go up there? Oh, did I mess up? Oh shit. Well, this is awkward. Clever, I did. Oh, why, hey everybody. Howdy, howdy. Hope you're all doing well. What's up, Ed? Congrats on being first. Kay, hope you're doing well. I think, if I remember correctly, we finished the stuff in the empty, finally, last week. And I think that cues us up for doing stuff with that Nier crossover. When's your new job start? It starts on the 8th. So we have today and next week before we lose our Final Fantasy Fridays. But I'm happy that the ask was more out of celebration than out of sorrow. Maybe we can still have them. You know, technically speaking, that's true. I was like, I guess I could do an evening Final Fantasy Friday, but that's date night, so that's non-negotiable. I mean, truly, we'll probably move the Final Fantasy streams back to Sunday, is what I anticipate. Today's gonna be good. I can feel it. Hell yeah! I love that. Yeah, I do have a new job though. Yeah, so I very surprisingly ended up with another game production job. I truly was giving up all hope that I'd be able to find something, and literally at the last minute, I ended up getting a job offer from a game studio looking for a game producer. And I was like, holy shit, I can't believe that this is real. Oh, that's right. We can queue up with multiple things. Copied factory is what we need for... Is it only that one right now? Wow, okay. Oh, here it is. It's gonna take a while. But we might as well queue that up while I'm catching up on chat. It's awesome, right? I'm very excited. I have my workstation almost set up. Got my new computer for the job, because especially when you work remote, you should only ever use company hardware for when you're doing that stuff, because otherwise it gets into legal murky territory. Get off at noon today because holiday weekend. Hey, nice. Is it going to say produced by AffinityChris? No, absolutely not. I will be listed as the producer for the credits of the game, though. It's a smaller studio, which for me is like the best possible option. I've worked now in small studios and huge studios. Well, large studios. I guess I wouldn't say huge. And between my experience you know, and I've worked at a pretty medium-sized studio too. Between all my experiences, small studios are the way to go. Every single time. The large ones, they kind of lack a little bit of soul. Crossing fingers for getting off early myself. Hell yeah. Love small studios. Me too. Obviously I can't talk about what I'll be working on. I know what I'll be working on. But I'm excited to eventually share it with the world. I mean, you all will know more in due time. But yeah, I'm excited. Okay, so let's go to... I mean, we might as well just work on main story stuff, right? That's not main story. What is this? Sleep now in Sapphire? Oh, that's... What the hell is this? When you do that, the weapons? Is this that like weird, I forget what they call it, but the like you did ruby weapon last time? Oh. Was this in the list? Yeah, this isn't the relic stuff, is it? Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the list that Chad sent me. It is the relic stuff. Oh, not relic. Oh, okay, okay. Hey, what's up, Ribs? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we have... I do this every single time because I can never remember everything. the Eden raids, which we're done with. The Dark Apocalypse, which is what we're queued up for right now, I believe. Because that's the Nier crossover. Yeah. Then we have the Trial series, Ruby Doomsday. Okay, so I think this is part of that. That's right. And then... Okay, and then that's it. That's right. I think I totally forgot about the Ruby Doomsday stuff. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot what the hell happened with that one. Sure, rock and roll. Let's go over there. Porta Pretoria. Those are them weapons. Oh, I do kind of remember. Okay, so that's the whole thing going on with Baelsar and his quote-unquote kids. Gaius and his adopted children. Yeah, okay, cool. Took me a second. Listen, there's all sorts of little nuanced stories going on at any given moment. It's a lot to remember. Need like a recap every single week. Okay, I'm just going south. A kid died. Thank you, Ribs. That does sum it up pretty succinctly. Last time on Depression. They're not kids anymore. They're full-ass adults now. They're allowed to die. But that has 100% my kind of humor. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the Ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments. Teenagers? I would put them in the category of young adults. Maybe late teens. They don't look like teenager proper. Poor babies. I mean, it's very Evangelion, and they like, get on the robot, child. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. If they want to drive big weapons, they could die easy. I mean, that's the rule of combat. You get your weapon out, that means you better be ready to die. Glad you can make it, Hans. I'm sure you're anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Not really. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Okay, we have read this, but I'm going to reread it anyway because that was a week ago. Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosite system. That's right, I remember this. I just remembered that I need to change an audio setting real quick. There we go. Now everything is right in the world again. Teenager is a young adult. Not necessarily. Young adult still is early 20s. That's no longer in your teens. There's murky... well, I'm sure someone has a clean definition on when you stop being a young adult and just be a normal adult, but... my assumption is like 21 through like 23-ish is still roughly young adult. I feel like young teens are... not young adult, older teens, yes. Yeah, that's more or less where I'm getting at, too. Precisely... oh, no, sorry, I read this already. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabbac by the Asians. We believe it to be a type of orosite. Can't say much for the synthetic sword at this stage, but I've encountered real orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabbac. It's unclear whether Garlean's simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. Sorry, my new job was they're asking me setup questions, and I have to actually think about how I want my setup to work. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail von Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of the devices fitted to the magic armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those of the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it still seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of von Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself is still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic orosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we could consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Okay. Gaius will know how to best proceed. They'll need to get to the bottom of how the synthetic orosite system works, and whether the pilot's fusion with core was a malfunction or planned from the start. Oh, that is interesting. I have just returned from my reconnaissance, and I shall reveal my findings before taking a long overdue rest. Veldulin has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Wurlit, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? Hey, thanks for the contribution, Kay. Well, Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet. Wurlit lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem to be rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported here a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would it? What can I say? There is a starring role planned for you, Hans. Great! Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easy, did you? It'll be here soon. Don't you go anywhere. I can see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Can I still do this while I'm... Will this cancel? Yeah, okay, I didn't think I could. Well, we'll work on main story stuff in the meantime then. That's fine. I can make that work. Oh, that's why I was up here, was because we were doing main story stuff. Cool, that makes perfect sense. I was wondering why I was in, what is this, Idleshire? Yeah. Forget I could mount up here. Nice. Oh, but I still can't fly, of course. Still waking up a little bit. I'm getting there. It's all a matter of time. Whoa. Yeah, I don't need that. Let me Google that for you. Is that one of the ones with the, old man's? Yeah, it's the library. Okay, cool. Oh, it's just hard mode. Eh. Boring. I like new content. Here we go. Ah, Graha. Technically new. Dungeons all rearranged. Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that. As I follow your deeds through history, I came across the names of a great many distinguished individuals such as Commander Hext and Master Matoya, and it has been a delight to meet them in the flesh. I heartily look forward to making the acquaintance of the rest, not least the Azure Dragoon. Hey, what's up, Celadon? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, brilliant minds. Rapier wits? What a weird way to describe that. Humor drier than Thanolin. Appearances aside, I'd say the two Matoyas are a mirror image of each other. Fair. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. The quest could have just started in Limsa. I didn't start it because you never know how long the dialogues will be when they like want to kick off a new quest. It's okay. I only wasted 700 gil by coming here. Doing alright, got some work going up at the moment, but kind of a wind up and let go sort of thing. Nice. Hopefully it doesn't wear you out too much before the let go part. Doing functions testing on a mobile app. Ooh, nice. Here's the boys. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future, and when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. If we offer them the means to cure their tempered, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I am certain she will want to hear our report. Come, let us request an audience. Okay.
Why, Hans, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know...
Oh, like she already has guests.
But for the Scions, I know she'll make an exception. Follow me.
Whoa. Nice head.
My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible.
And yet, it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun.
You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastmen. Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples, for though summoning and tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and a way to find or to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit. It's my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrind than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting though through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but of one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. Is that the right word? Or do you mean flounder without them? I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have asked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to me! We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing from what you learn, then. Good luck. Beyond that, fiddling with computer things, installed my game library SSD onto my laptop instead of keeping it in an external case. My USB ports are a bit iffy. Yeah, that's fair. Nice, though. No not of this city, save what I've read or heard in passing. So in this manner, I will follow your lead. The Admiral's right. The cause of conflict needs to be addressed. Do what we can to ease the way, but ultimately falls to the Laminsons to make peace with their neighbors. By way of first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Hans, the rest of us will seek out the merchants and adventurers. Sure, give me the hardest part. That's fine. You layabouts. Come on, come on. So fussy. It doesn't like it if I click it too low. Yeah, Melinda, you gotta talk like a pirate. Yarr. That'll destroy my voice if I do that. But I like the idea. Captain Roswins led the Sanguine Sirens to the top of the food chain here in Limsa. Want to join the meanest crew in the sea, then ye'd best bloody your cutlass and thicken your hide. Ye want to know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and trading for a Moenski, so place at old Hilfier's side. There was a time where we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone in them days with them. Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. What with that jumped up bilge rat Sicard landing in the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we Sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fish and boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account no getting old or wounded with child. And they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life o' peace and quiet ain't all bad. Fair enough. Doing an accent this early in the morning. At 11:30 in the morning. I didn't get that much sleep last night, that's part of it. Takes extra long to wake up when I don't get much sleep. It's a little bit tough. A little tough. That's what the coffee's for, though. Sweet, sweet, lovely coffee. The Rising, I gotta log on tomorrow. The Rising? Is that some, like, event? It means nothing to me. Okay, cool. Is that why there's so much fireworks?
That's perfect. Chug that coffee. I'm doing the same. Hell yeah. Well, thank you. I'm glad my accent wasn't too horrible. I can't do an Irish accent on my own, but at least when they spell things out in the way that you would pronounce things, it helps 1,000 times. Also drink some coffee? Hell yeah. Curious about Sickard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man. Save the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share with their rivals, but mayhap you'll have more luck. It could be working with the Garleans. Or for the Garleans. It's always an option. It'd be unconventional. But we'll see, I suppose. It's always an option to work with the bad guys. That's all I'm saying. I see everyone's returned. Now, who would like to go first? I don't know shit. So just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew has been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming up by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harvard Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline, a sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hori Boulder, who's been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting the kobolds in Sahagin lack the means to which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I already have taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Great, thanks, Alfie. Alfie, what have you done? During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Leminsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oschan's embrace in the lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Get to the chopper, Elfie. Go, come on, do it. Man. We've been in queue for 33 minutes. Good to see that some things have not changed. I'm sure I can just take a boat, but I don't want to remember how to get there the old-fashioned way. Yeah, it was a path somewhere. DPS always gotta wait. It's truly a curse. A curse upon all DPS. It's what I get for trying to play the way I prefer. Meanwhile, healers, oh look, instant Q. Oh, of course. Of course. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Hans's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Raha is right. Even if you aren't recognized in sight, you do look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel. Very well, I'll leave it to you, Graha. Not like Graha, he looks rough and rowdy. Definitely, without a doubt. I was about to say, yeah, right? Graha looks pretty prim and hoity-toity too, in my opinion. I guess maybe one step down from that, because he is wearing adventurer's gear, but like, he doesn't look like underbelly.
Got business with me, catboy?
I am, you're the crystal wholesaler. The permanent stray cat, what do you mean? He's already blowing it, yeah, right.
That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for?
Oh my god, dude. How do you fuck this up so bad immediately? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away.
Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staffs like that. Find the specimen you got there.
That was exactly what I was thinking. Like, why not play that card, bruh? That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares.
Well, we don't just invite anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand.
Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price.
Alright, it's plain no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me.
You fucking idiot. You lucked your way through that one. It seems to be working. Well, let's follow them. Meanwhile, here's me in Fallout playing max charisma builds. Be like, I can talk my way out of any situation. Get wrecked, nerds. Are we finally out of the, like, random foodstuffs? I think so. What's this? Sandwich basket? Alright, sure. Then green tea set. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's not that far. Given how long he's spent playing the Crystal Exarch, you'd think Rahad would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, we must remember to thank Tatsuru. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. Could have been like, Ra, if you had invested more than 2 points in luck. Hey, listen, I stand by my choices. Also, what's up, Drake? Hope you're doing well. Morning crew reporting in. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Hope you're doing well, man. Jeff, I was very excited to see you playing Mega Man Legends and was very upset that I couldn't watch it proper. But just know, I had your stream up on my phone while I was busy playing Magic the Gathering. Oh shit, it's happening. Everyone's here in Chris's chat this morning. Listen, someone's got to distract people from their day jobs. And I get to do that for only 2 more Fridays. So true, so true. I feel like there's no point in reading this text, because any second now, I swear to God, if this 1 DPS rejects this, I'm gonna scream. If it starts this queue over again, that's it, man. I'm rage quitting. God damn it! Ah! And now I get to wait another 30 minutes. It'll be faster. It's never faster. It hasn't been yet. Last time I waited another 30 goddamn minutes. They're in the toilet. Yeah, probably. You won't find any fun, especially not for that price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quantity. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them if that's your worry. They're from Ogamaro if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much you want? Like the smug look of the suspicious merchant. Oh yeah, absolutely. So can we kill them yet? Let me at him. Oh, Gamaro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected.
That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, slowly.
How'd you put away your gun?
I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners.
Don't need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. And we know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got my eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. Now we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn of the Bloody Executioners, why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Laminsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose your source of newfound wealth.
That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business.
Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have my highest respect for you and yours. Yeah, him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirt in their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Gamaro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following your footsteps, making sure the Beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade except Beastmen. So, let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Liminsa has some other cause to hide in a cave.
Well said. Well said indeed.
All right, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue, the Stillacia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation.
See you later, partner.
Pay me. It's the joke that keeps on giving. See, every time it resets. So now I'm only 2 of 15 DPS, and that's it. It completely disbands that gathering, which I think is bullshit. Was that about one person? That's some bad luck? Exactly. Every time this has happened, it's done this exact same thing. Just keep that same group. It hasn't for me any of those times, but I'll take your word for it that that's typically how it works. I don't know about you, but it was all I could do to stop myself from punching Sicard in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill qualified to meddle in the Laminsan affairs. It's not my place to argue with Sicard, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it's for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. You got 2 weeks to get through your queue before you go back to the normie sleep schedule. I'm locked in, fam. Oh boy, I know. I really did enjoy catching up on the queues for everything. And blasting through Fallout too. Like, Fallout's gonna start taking a lot longer to get through stuff just because, you know, I can't do full 8-hour streams of it anymore. But that's okay. It was fun for those 6 months. Got me that look. Hey, what's up, Bull? Hope you're doing well. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder of the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let's hurry back to Liminsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Genzin.
It's a doggy cam.
I'll shrink him down a wee bit though and throw him into the corner. Is that good? I hate the Streamlabs. Like, manipulating things because it makes it so hard to actually see the freaking edge of what I'm messing with. Now, Tenzin is the minimap. Exactly. You've got the right idea. Elfino, you're always the prey. That's who you are. Honestly, though, you're right. Elfino. Elfino is forever prey. Okay. Alright, fine. I'll just fly there because I know that's an option. Uses my doggo to navigate. Point me in the right direction, Tenzin. Where shall I go? Yeah, were you sniffing your butt? Trying to decide if it was clean in time or not? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What do you do with these little toesies, huh? Which is the better minimap? You're having a great time, Eddie, now that you have mod powers. I think we all know the answer to this one. This one's very straightforward. Ah, there he goes. He had to think about it for a little bit, though. Decide if it was worth the effort to clean booty. Hi, Eddie. Hope you're doing well. My doggos would be useless for navigation unless I was looking for dog food. I mean, but isn't that the only thing that matters? If not for dog food, what else would navigate for? I'm very happy about being able to do pulls. Honestly, I should do them more too. They make for some great joke moments too. I just like never think about it. It's the only channel where I get FF14 and Prime butt cleaning content. Only here on ACTV. It's the only place to satisfy both needs.
Hans, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them?
Yes. Just remember to pick your battles. Sigurd does not want for confidence, that much is plain, but I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. The Astilacia is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admiral will be marching right into the Coral's den. I hope we don't end up regretting this. Well, we have no assurances Sigurd will be amenable to reason. There can be no compromise without discussion. Welcome back, my friends. What's news? So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs on the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. And also as bodyguards, because it will, of course, devolve into combat. Merlwyb is an icon and a diva. Lover would die for her. Merlwyb is one of my favorite characters, without a doubt, because she's one of the best characters at, like, just getting right to the point. Tenzin wins with 88% of the votes.
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sigurd, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
I'll never get used to her new voice.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Oh, interesting.
Pirates till we die!
Also, what's up, Nerissus?
What we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
I mean, I trust that she's the better fighter, but I don't trust that this is actually going to be a fair fight. Nice to see Merlwyb actually does something unlike Gridanian's useless heads here. Yeah, Connie. I think that's why I like Merlwyb the most too, because she actually does stuff. Although we had a decent bit of time with what's his face? The Bull of Alamigo. He's not the leader though of freaking that place. The queen is useless. He's not the leader. Yeah, the Lalafell princess is. Yeah, she's useless. She should have stayed dead. That would have been a lot more interesting. Yeah, you got in here at a great time. Some anime ass right here.
This ain't over!
Hitting.
Not till one of us is dead!
Oh, yeah.
I think
Finish
this
the
was
job.
last week, but forgot to
Oh, I
share.
will!
What's up, Tony? Thank you for the Prime sub. 66 months. Wowee. Dun, dun, dun. Who is he?
Got linen pants. Very breathing. Anyway, I'm going to.
It's the
Have
captain!
fun. Drive safe.
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want.
I want to be a pirate.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate!
The sea. What yar?
Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
That's a pretty important step.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
I hate
You
that
have
you're
my
right about
thanks,
that, Eddie.
Ilfir.
The sea. What hill fear
Your
to yell at me
choice
every
of
day.
dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage.
That was a space marine behind him.
Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
I have bad days let Hillfear yell at me. I'm not naysaying. Hillfear's better than a lot of the other names that you listed earlier. Alright, cool. I'll finally catch up on Chad. Sorry. I didn't want to interrupt too much of the cutscene. Boy, I missed a lot. Sigurd is the same voice actor as Xenos. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of cool. That makes sense, though. SC Merlewib actually doing something, changed their voice into English. Yeah, A Realm Reborn, Merlewib was the same voice actor who, what was her name? She was in Dragon Age Inquisition. That voice actor is an amazing fucking voice. And I was really sad to see that voice actor get replaced for Merlewib because I really liked the original one. She had such a unique, good voice. Feel like I have the worst taste in men. Love Emmett, Selkin, Xenos. Listen, you're not alone there, but I don't disagree with the prior statement. Emmett Selkin's fine, Xenos, though. I don't know, man. You all can have your opinions, I guess. What's up, NJ? Hope you're doing well. Connie's awesome. Connie's fine. She's useless. Most of the leaders are. Head of the military. That's true, although technically not anymore. Now he's a free agent. Although, didn't they give him a new title anyway? Did they give him a title for Alamigo? I don't remember. How did that all resolve? I don't remember. I know Pippin is the leader of the military now, though. Why can't I remember the name of the stinking place? It's one of the three. And Ulda. That's what it is. God, man. I don't know why I can't think of the names. Can he talk to the Moogles for us in Heavensward? It's so useless. That whole stretch was so unnecessary. Jealous of her fashion sense. Because she wanted to commandeer them into her secret Moogle force. I don't trust her. Fair. Right, we getting old? Yeah, we sure are, bud. Great news, gotten a 3-month employment trial at a landscaping business in Malmo. I don't think I'm pronouncing it right. Where my significant other lives, so I'm hopefully going to be there full-time employment so I can permanently move down there. Oh, that'd be amazing. Well, congrats, NJ. That's some fantastic news. Malmo's a great place. I don't think I know anything about it, but now I'm very curious. Also, Chad, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the contribution. Working government office full of boomers who hate noise of any kind. I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. Don't need the leaders to be useful. They all had their use in 1.0 now. Now they're pretty much pretty little puppets. But they're so determined to not let characters die in FF14, and they keep bringing back people when there's plenty of other characters that are still sitting around wasting air. You can all have your opinions. I know that Chris phrasing all too well. I do say that a lot. I won't deny that. Post that storyline. Now he's running Alamigo's army. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I could be losing my marbles, but I forget details. There's a lot of details to remember in FF14 in particular. Also, thank you for the contribution, Ed. People are dead. R.I.P. Moonbreeda. Papalimo is the only death that I was truly sad by that I can remember offhand. I was like, I liked that guy. But I definitely agreed, though, that Papalimo's death was important for Lise to, like, move on as a character. So it narratively felt very appropriate. Ysayle. In other news, back on the No Man's Sky train since they gave us the 39th free update. That's nuts. They'd have to come up with a new prime minister to start for each starter city, and that's work. Exactly. Oh no, work. I'm still scorned forever by them not letting the Queen of Ul'dah be dead, because I was so excited at that change. And then it's just normal. Everything's normal now. Papalymo isn't dead. You can't convince me otherwise. No body, no grave, no proof he didn't get popped into another shard. You know, that's fair. I wouldn't be surprised if they bring him back when you least expect it. All I know is I have the best taste in FF main characters. Oh, right, because of the tier list. Of course, Tony. 100%. Couldn't stand Papalymo. He was big chillin' when he went. So I was big chillin'. I liked Papalymo. I liked his snarkiness. He had more personality than most of the characters from A Realm Reborn. I'll die on that hill. I think most of the characters in A Realm Reborn were like blank slates. Most of them, not all of them. So tired of the death fakeouts. Really, wearing thin, the Moonbreed of Papalymo, Hachafont, Ysayle, Symphony Train, and refusing to allow other characters to die. That's kind of where I'm at too. Here's my pitch with deaths in games like this. You can bring back a character from death once. You get it once. The moment you do it a second time, I will never trust deaths ever again in your game. Doesn't matter if other characters are still dead. You get it once. Otherwise, you're abusing the death system. Then no death is sacred. And we're even kind of seeing that in this right now with the one horrible dude who is an Ascian, but he's still behaving like the original dude. So even that's like throwing the rules out as far as I'm concerned. I can't trust any deaths anymore. Miss Papalymo, I'd easily trade Papalymo for Lise. I liked Lise. I still like Lise, actually. At least he wouldn't have had the Weight Savior storyline of the blonde-haired, blue-eyed character go into the desert to save everyone. I mean, that much I get. Lise as a character, though, as an individual, I still like. Just fine, like, I guess, not good writing to kill characters off just for the sake either, but you no longer feel any kind of tension when a character is in mortal peril because they always survive or get brought back. Exactly. That's 100% how I feel. Only Cyan I liked in A Realm Reborn was Thancred and Moonbreeda. I liked Moonbreeda, but she was not around long enough for me to get attached. Thancred, I don't know. I've never liked Thancred. He's just a fuckboy. Although I like Thancred a lot more in Shadowbringers, because he actually was doing good things. I like Thancred as dad, not as fuckboy. It's like reading a comic book. Death is a minor inconvenience now that we've fulfilled the quota of dead characters for remembering purposes. Yup, exactly. New 1.0 Papalymo loved him. Nice, okay, cool. And then you discovered Raha. Oh yeah. Obviously, I haven't played enough to get to this point, but I don't think I care that he dies. Oh, fair. Yeah, I guess spoiler alert. Fake out death is probably my biggest fictional pet peeve. It usually ruins a lot for me personally. That's kind of how I feel too. Unless like I'm reading something like a comic book where I expect death to be meaningless. If we know this out at the gates, no, it still usually pisses me off. But like, I don't know. It doesn't feel appropriate for FF14 for death fake outs, in my opinion. That's what, except for one, exactly what I've said before. You get one. And I think that would have been really good for like a good twist, but now they've used it too many times, so now I can't be invested in it. I have the stream muted off to the side, but I see Chris pointing and speaking passionately, and whatever he's saying, I agree. Thank you, Jeff. Oh, that's amazing. New Graha and A Realm Reborn Tower Quests. Fell in love with him right then and there, but it wasn't a Scion then, so Thancred was the only person I could stand in the Scions. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, that's I understand now. I'm connecting all the dots. Thancred is boring, Urianger is awful, Papalymo is the best, Lise should go back to the Void, Y'shtola is queen. I don't dislike Y'shtola, but I still don't really understand the, like, feverish love for her. I think she's fine. Why do people love her that much? Don't trust your taste. Don't know how I feel about labeling Lisa as a white savior. She's natively from the desert, so her physical features aren't not native to the place, but at the same time, she's lived her whole life outside, so the optics aren't great. Yeah, I think it's more about the optics than anything. Like, the writers of that, of all of it, could have made it. I mean, Lise was already established to look a certain way, right? So you can't really retcon that, but the optics, yeah, I think you said it right. The optics aren't great. That's really what it comes down to. Jeff, can't believe you agree with that topic. Also, who was it that hates Tataru because their taste is bad? Yeah, I mean, I like Tataru. I don't know. I don't really feel that strongly against people disliking Tataru, though. You can have your opinions. Gooners. That's probably who likes. Gooners are who like Y'shtola. Checks out, honestly. I hate Tataru because she's tried to kill me too many times. Get back to the work, Steps. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate you. Don't work too hard, man. Verdola is also from Alamigo. Yeah. It's the opinion again. What did you do to piss off the true evil to have her kill you? Also, what's up, Frost? Welcome on in. Lisa's already a retcon too. She's like a retcon on a retcon. Don't know why they felt the need to stub her sister in disguise and not have her just be Ida. I mean, I kind of felt that way too, but I was like, sure, I guess. It's backstory. At least boring AF. I don't know. I thought Lisa's fine. I liked her well enough. Maybe they're trying to shed a Realm Reborn baggage. Fair. I could see that. I mean, they seem pretty quick to dismiss a lot of Realm Reborn at a certain point where they're like, let's just kind of pretend like this doesn't exist. Constantly chased me around with AoEs. That's funny. Did I talk to these guys yet? Well, I couldn't condone what Sicard had been doing. I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Science, didn't it? When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold. Yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sicard soon discovered. I mean, I knew that Mommy was going to come through. There are times where one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through a period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails. 1.0 baggage. Okay, that makes even more sense. Because I don't know anything about 1.0. Not really. Like Y'shtola, because she gets things done, she spearheads things, she goes places, she's an active participant. I love her when she's appears in scenes. Usually that means something's going to happen. If Alfie, Urianger, or Thancred appears, just going to be talking while around in forsooth, maybe mayeth speaketh with Y'shtola before we continueth. That's mostly true. My issue with most of the characters is that no one actually gets anything done until we're involved. Which obviously that's the game's way of being like, the player is part of everything. But it makes for less compelling characters for me generally. Like, I agree that Y'shtola gets more done than the rest of the rabble, but like, she also kind of doesn't get anything done until we show up and get things done for her. So like, I agree and I don't agree is really how I feel about that. It had more characterization in 1.0. Interesting. Okay. I should watch one of those videos on 1.0 to like kind of get my bearings with it. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson,
and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Aim, eye, determination, crit hits, baby, let's do it.
The great ship Vilbrind.
Redania's story in 1.0 is still ingrained in me, the fear of the elementals and the green wrath. Interesting. Now I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrestled from the grip of their gods.
Orianji gets heaps done. Subterfuge and lies galore. That's true. Y'shtola, I'm a very smart and studious individual. Also, Y'shtola, Warrior of Light, can you tell me which statue I should infuse with the clues that are very obviously pointing to the owl? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence.
Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason.
You betcha! You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed our holds in even greater numbers. Nimsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds.
To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail.
Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed answered the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper.
Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter in the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to meeting in the first place.
And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies.
Fate. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy.
Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we'll bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan then and there.
Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure.
Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on him, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. They're my venture founders.
Yet needed or not, yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm.
The artifact Mistbeard used to take the goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal.
It's pretty common knowledge. I don't think it's a problem.
So, friends, what do you think of our strategy?
The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Elise would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced that we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tessaline would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't have even had a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure the priest, or die trying. Sure, get yourself killed, Alice. That's fine. And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe.
It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon.
The point where gameplay and characterization intersects on the scale of the characters she gets the most done, I'd say. You're probably not too far off. I mean, you might be completely right. I'd have to really sit and think about it, but yeah, you're probably right. Raha's really good at locking himself inside a building for hundreds of years. Yeah, right? Relatable. I, too, never leave the house. I mean, why would you? Just a bad idea, generally speaking. Ah, lovely to see that I've been waiting in queue for this raid for 84 goddamn minutes. Doesn't mean that everyone else needs to like her. I just want to mention that there's a reason someone like me likes her and is in her gooner crowd. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to wrap my brain around, is like, if you're not gooning over her, why still are people obsessed with her, right? And that, I think, goes for a lot of characters in general. Of like, I think the answer for the vast majority of characters are, you think they're hot, and that's why you love them. If that's the answer, that's fully acceptable. I just want people to be honest about it when that is true. Back for making digital horrors beyond man's comprehension. Nice. EW Alliance raids are even harder to get into? Great. I look forward to that. Talking to lots of people from the first one for XP, so it's not so bad. Gotcha. Be under no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu's. But then his was relatively a mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I have no doubt that Elise will succeed with the cure, if we can but afford her time. Afford her time. They're hot, but also there are things I like about them that adds into their hotness that contributes to them being hot for me. So, I mean, here's the underlying factor to that statement, though, is they were hot first. Everything else added on top of it. So, like, if you don't find them hot, those things might still give them bonus points for, like, likability, right? But it's not, it's like additive instead of, like, multiplicative, if that makes sense. So, like, that's where I'm getting at. Because I don't find a single character in this game attractive, even remotely. So, like, this is, and maybe this is just my aceness, right? But, like, that's why sometimes the scale of people loving characters versus how I feel about them feels grossly different. And I'm like, I can't understand why some people are losing their minds. But that's why if people say, I like them because they're hot, I'm like, cool. That's something I can understand that I don't feel that way, but you would. That's really easy for me to rationalize. Combine two Dwarf Fortress mods, one that adds Super Mario content, and the other one based on Blame, a manga anime that centers around transhumanism and biopunk horror. This is an insane sounding mashup, but nice. You see me barking at America all the time, so see, but this makes sense, right? I have no disillusions on why you love Americ, because you just think he's hot. Like, cool, man, you do you. So now I have Goombas fighting biomechanical abominations. Interesting, Caledon. Some might say, but has science gone too far? Look, I do miss Minfilia's midriff, yes. Do I put one of my characters in her outfit so it's all gravy? There you go. Raha for me didn't find him hot until later, so I grew into liking him. If that makes you feel any better. It does, actually. I can respect that. I didn't like Graha much when I first met him. I thought he was a little whiny piss boy, but I like him more now. I still think he's an idiot for hiding his identity. You should just told me, bro. I mean, there aren't really any of the main cast or villains I find hot aesthetic-wise. The slim, pristine character design of them doesn't really appeal to me. More into the male Rodigan style of life. Fair. There's definitely a logic tree that starts with are hot. Yes, 100%, Eddie. I hate the multiplicative word too. I was like, I don't think I'm saying it right exactly, but like, I think you at least understand what I'm saying. Not even VOD3? To me? Well, he did have an extra face on his boob, so that was pretty compelling. What's up, Oni? Hope you're doing well. Oni's crush is VOD3, and honestly, good taste, too. The ones people obsess over most are the Photoshop basic appearances. I don't get it either. You could face swap most of them and be like a little difference. That's kind of how I feel about a lot of them, yeah. First we met Graha, he kind of was. That's kind of my point, but having said that, me and my friends without question obsess over Gosetsu. Sure. I mean, Gosetsu is good daddy quality. He's an idiot, but I have a question. I hope it's not too personal. You mentioned a while back that you intend to have kids at some point. How does that interact with your asexuality? If it's too personal, you don't have to answer. Was just curious. I mean, I can paint you the extreme version, which is not me. So let's say you have someone who is 100% asexual, has zero interest, zero desire for sex across the board, complete zero, which is pretty rare for anyone to be like 100% asexual. It's always a spectrum with these things. You can still mechanically make that work, right? Like, you can still make the parts do their jobs and try to produce a child. So I think that mostly answers the question. You can still make the parts do their thing. I as an ace person am firmly in the gray ace category, where I generally have very little interest in sex or things related to that. I just think it's not interesting. It's a waste of time. It's effort. I don't know. None of it really appeals to me. But I can still say pretty confidently that I am attracted to my spouse. And not just in a romantic sense. So, like, for me, it's just more of a, like, disinterest that, like, occasionally I'm like, yeah, okay, I kind of like this. So for me, it's a little bit easier than, like, someone who would be, like, full asexual. But I hope that makes sense. I don't mind talking about it. None of these things are, like, precious for me to like I'm not embarrassed to talk about it, and it's for me it's not too personal at all, so I truly don't mind. You're so insanely daddy. Yeah, I think Osetsu's got daddy vibes. Too much of a goober to be daddy for me, don't see it. I mean, that's fair too. That's a taste thing, right? It's a sliding scale sort of thing. Exactly. Yeah. And you know, just because I'm asexual, and we've talked about this too, just because I'm asexual doesn't mean I'm aromantic, right? So like, I'm still a person who very much desires romance in my life. So being in a romantic relationship is still like high on the want list. It just means that most of the time, I'm not going to ever initiate anything sexual because I think it just sounds like work. And this has been true for every single relationship I've ever been in. This is why a lot of ace people, either like me when I was younger and didn't really understand asexuality, like I thought I was broken. I was like, why don't I like want these things? And like, why is every single partner I've ever been with like horny all the time? The answer is they're not horny all the time. They just weren't ace like me. And I thought I was broken, which the reality was like, that's just not how my brain works. There's nothing wrong with the way that I am. I just didn't know how to wrap my head around it. So yeah. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird. I feel like if I had dated another ace person, just things would never happen. Which would be probably fine, actually. But I don't know. It's kind of nice to have someone be like, I want this. Let's do this. And like, all right, cool. Caring, empathetic, doesn't always choose violence. He's got a great heart, and his ambition is on a smaller, more personal scale, interpersonal goals, rather than necessarily political or whatever. I don't know. I like him. Could be a goober if he wants. Yeah, I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum, unless you're talking about liking Xenos. It's a struggle. For intimacy is a factor in a relationship, but I've been in relationships where it felt like it was getting overdone. Sure, yeah, definitely. Fairly certain this is a language barrier of daddy equals father versus daddy equals sexual tile. Well, both could be true, though. These are... I wouldn't call them different definitions. I would call them synonymous in a way. Like, I guess everyone kind of defines these things differently, but like, I think those caring qualities, it's like seeing someone as like, calling someone daddy in a sexual way can still like mean that you find them sexy because you can see them being a daddy in a weird way. I don't know. People kind of co-opt these to mean different things too, I guess. I don't think there's even just two definitions at that point. If I'm attracted to a person, I'm attracted to the person in the body, and not just the body, demisexual, so that if there's no romantic attraction, I don't feel sexual attraction either. I mean, I get that. I very much get that. That makes a lot of sense to me. So you don't need polls for a win. People tend to want to break things into categories because it makes them easy to understand, but sexuality in general is just so nuanced and fluid. Really almost need one of those XY charts to fully plot it. One axis from fully straight to fully gay, one axis from ace to maximum libido. And there's even nuance to that too, right? It's almost, you almost need like a Z axis in there too, and it being like, I don't know, like romantic and aromantic or something like that, right? Like it's complicated. But yeah, I totally agree. Should make a poll for this. People only like Xenos because of his massive dumpy. It's not even really his dumpy, it's just his armor. Don't worry, I like Xenos and Emmett for their personalities, not for their appearance. Is that better? No. But like, he's passionate and dedicated. Get out of here. You're nuts. I'm just, you know, I say that in jest. I'm not trying to actually make you feel bad. Passionate and dedicated to killing people, including you, is no use for romance. That's true. Reminds me, someone was complaining about the latest baddie and saying, at least Xenos has personality. And I was like, what? Well, he does. It doesn't mean he has a likable personality. Xenos has more personality than most of the villains. He's an insane lunatic, but he does have more personality than his dad did. His dad was just like, I am mean, cold military man. Oh, I'm dead. It's another Xenos situation. Like Xenos because he's a sweet, misguided man and just wants someone to love him? That's not accurate at all. We're discussing who has the best dumpy. Ah, okay, of course. As well as who's the most daddy. Oh, true. A lot of polls. He has his personality, but he gives no shit about anyone. Oh, he's a full true psychopath. Empirically a psychopath. And sociopath. He's probably both, honestly. he thinks lumps come from the battle for superiority, or that's just how he's like internalized it. Yeah. He wants to kill the main character. He only likes you because you are a challenge. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for Aether, you need only say the word. Gabu! Oh, Gabu! Did you follow us here? Yeah, there's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express state, say, please let me come with you, please. Combat sexual. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. He wants to hug you with weapons. There are people that pay for that. That's true. Killing the main character is the way of validating his existence, so that's kind of romantic. He chose you to validate his existence with. That's not romantic, not even a little bit. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay where it's safe, all right? Well, he definitely won't. If he wanted to validate his existence, should have stayed dead. Damn. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but I have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to Ugamaro Mines at once. $100 minutes in this queue. 100 minutes. Honestly, if it gets bad enough, I'm just gonna not do it. Like, I'll keep it queued up, but like at a certain point, I'm just gonna keep the story moving forward because I'm not gonna sit around and wait. Oh, that's a wall. Oh, right, because of course we're going here. Ah! 521,600, 100 minutes. You have to wait until a little later when people are starting to get off of work. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? Is like, I can only stream when in the narrow time slots that I have available. So like, I'll keep queuing it up and see if we can slowly make progress on it. But hey, wow, of course, talk shit and things happen. Oh, right, I kind of remember this. But like, if I have to start like canceling it in order to do duties, like I'm just gonna cancel it and do duties and restart the queue whenever we're not doing duties. You know, like I can only do so much before we run out of things we can do. Well, good timing too, because I thought this was gonna be a trial or a duty or something. There's nothing more to say. I'm going. Okay. Did someone 4 or more levels? Oh, the fate. Party member is withdrawn from the duty. You motherfuckers. At least it didn't restart the queue this time. Thank God it's happening. Copy Factory is interesting for the combat experiences, but no actual lore in the relevant for the main story, unless I'm misremembering. Couldn't miss a Rent reference. Ah, nice. The game said, and? Healer, please. I know, right? Breaks drum kit. This is so crazy. It's driving me crazy. I mean, this was on the list that I was given of all of the things that I needed to do with Shadowbringers, so I don't know why it's in the must-do category, but I'll trust what people tell me. I mean, it's interesting as a crossover thing. Do these because they're fun and different. Okay, so not because they're plot relevant, but just because they're interesting. And that's fine, too. What party am I in? C, okay. Machines don't have life, though. That's an oxymoron. They have sentience. They have will. I can't read it. Multiple life forms confirmed. Eliminating. Oh, shit. Wait. I didn't do... Oh, I fucked it up. There we go. I don't have to do anything. I'll let them just drag me around the field. Go for it, I guess. I missed the first one. There we go. I get messed up on my rotations. I didn't even see whatever that was. I don't know, man. I'll just go where people are going, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, it's those. Oh, got it. That's not so bad. Damn, this thing's got a lot of health. Whoop, don't be there. Whoop. Once again, did not see those. Wherever the hell it was. I'm assuming there's something like off in that distance that's doing that. Okay. Whoop. Okay, cool. Ow. I'm probably dead. Oh. Wow, that attack took a lot longer to hit than I expected. Boy, howdy, I tell you what, this one's a toughie. On the other side yet. Okay, it's probably an order of operations thing. Yep, easy peasy. Hey, look at that. All right, we got through. Boots! Can't use either of these. Great. What all did I miss here? There's a lot in chat that I missed. I'm sorry. Why are we waiting? Oh. Cubes. Oh, robots. Access point? We don't need to interact with that? Maybe someone already did? Wow. Ones are easy enough to deal with most of the time. Most of the time. Did not work? What happened here? I guess I just didn't hit something. Oh shit, I got this bad boy already primed. Whoop. Whew. Nice. When did the sexy bots boots drop? Is that what these are? Can't believe that this is factory for the machine lifeforms in an active threat. This way. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat as soon as I can. Separate side story. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Happy Factory is its own story, but it was a fun crossover. Right, it's a separate side story. Amusingly enough, canonized by Yoko Taro, so it's more relevant to the Nier story than it is to the FF14 story. That's kind of wild. Huh. Something isn't right here. It's almost like... Volunteers detected and welcomed. Commencing assessment. Oh. Oh, I can hit it from here. Okay, cool. Wasn't expecting that. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's fine, everything's fine. Is that a Reaper thing? It looked wild. Initial testing complete. Commencing pain tolerance assessment. Of course. Oh. Right. Use my things. Oh. Didn't see that back there. Great. Good for me. Here, we'll use this first. Oop. Oh, it's moving. I see. Wait. Or was it focused on me? I don't know. If we die, we die. That's my attitude. Okay, so that's the ground poundy. Whoop. Okay, so it's gonna rotate. I missed it. Hey, look at that. I was already where I needed to be. Unless it's on me. In which case, I was always going to be where I needed to be. Potential score manipulation detected. Taking offensive. Wow. I'm just trying to survive. Oh. Oh, yeah. Scoot that boot. Didn't realize there were multiple things happening simultaneously. That's some bullshit. It's Ted's. Oh, we got another poll going about Tenzin. Why can't I? What is? Oh, that's why I can't move, because my hand's not on the right spot on the keyboard. Funny how that works. Alright, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, okay. Oh, I guess I didn't get off the bad stuff fast enough. Oh, I'm slowed. Good God. Oh. Oh, we're not done. Ooh. Nier raid bosses do have a lot of HP. Yeah, so it seems. Pants. Hey, I can use those. Can't use those. Are all these machines powered? Oh, we're only halfway through. Damn, alright. A flight unit, this should speed things up. It's a tank! Great, you all started this without us. Thanks for that, crew. Oh my god. What is happening here? I feel like that one was less my fault. Those pieces of shit stacked up in the middle. Unless they were supposed to do that to hurt the tank, but I assume that that's not how that works. I could be wrong though, I guess. Oh, I see, we can go in the middle. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, it's enemies, it's not... Oh, okay, I thought that was players. Oops. Oh. Multiple things here? Yeah, here we go, okay. Alright, that's fine, that's cool. How was I supposed to know where it was gonna go? Should we have gotten that flight unit as mount? Oh, that would have been cool. Was I marked? Did I have something on my head? I didn't see anything. Whoa. Whoa. Whoop. Yep. Good. Woo-wee. What's happening? Can't attack? Why are we going here? How do you... Wait, how did you all know? Oh, because we killed it. That's why. Ah, I see. I didn't realize. Tenzin is currently a donut. Nice. It's a pretty good status. Pretty good state of being. I only rolled a 20 on those pants. Don't think I'm going to get it. No cool Nier stuff for me. Mineral dust, maybe. I hope it's not harmful. Particularly as I just breathed some in. I'm assuming these are all Nier characters. I'm like, I don't know who anyone is. Goliath class machines ahead. Prepare yourselves. Some of the Nier coats would 100% fit your vibe, I think. I could see it. I could totally see it. I don't really... Whoa! That is in fact, a big boy. Oh, right, because he's swinging back that arm. I guess I got the pants. Wow. Honestly surprised. Oh, what the hell? What's happening there? Well, you keep doing you, I guess. Guess they were just getting The bullet trail. Seems fine. Oh. Oops. Interrupted myself. I think we were good there. Hard to see which ones have been filled or not. Charging, okay. Another one. I think that's all of them, right? Maybe, hopefully. Just gonna go where everyone else is going. That didn't seem like that was good. Maybe that's fine. Scanning for energy signature. There below, it's rising fast. Okay. Hey, what's up, Derek? Hope you're doing well. Oh, interesting. And Snowbro, hey, hope you're doing well. It's Friedrich Engel, Mark's friend. I have no idea what that means, but sure. Aw, bye Tenzin. It was fun while it lasted. Straight to the floor. Well, for once I was paying attention and that whole pile of peeps were not. Oh, damn it. Messed that up. Good God, these things have an insane amount of health. It's definitely a, what do you call it? A war of attrition. Oh. Oh, Marx the socialist. Okay. I guess I don't get the joke. What's the joke? I guess you don't have to explain it. I don't know. Sure. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Most of the named robots are references to philosophers. I gotcha. Okay, cool. Good, just finished Twisted Metal Season 2. Really liked it. Hope we get a third. Nice! I'm glad it's been going well. I'm still shocked that the show is being so well received. I just, for the life of me, could not have ever assumed that a Twisted Metal show would be good. Think we did it? Nope. Oh, it just deselected him for some reason. He's close, though. Fighting a boss named Engel. Ah, gotcha. Can't wait for the new Fallout TV show. Yeah, season 2 is definitely getting some pretty good hype. I'm excited to watch that show at all because, you know, I'm waiting for us to get to that point in the Chrono stream before I boot that one up. Because we're going to do a watch party over here on the show. Yeah, at least if that's still a thing. But I'm excited to watch it. Except for Fallout Season 2, yeah. Fallout and Twisted Metal are our favorite video game live-action series. For animated, it's Castlevania and Devil May Cry. I've been meaning to check out the Devil May Cry animated series. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I've been very intrigued. Okay, well, now I've got some boots. That jacket did look kind of cool, though. Oh, right. Our final boss cutscene. Look at that sexy coat. I know, I'm a little bit sad that I couldn't get it. That's him. The one controlling the machine. Machines. Hey, I got the boots. Well, well. I thought these two were friends. I don't know anything about Nier, so... Now I destroy you once and for all. You're with 2P? Don't think I won't kill you too. Thought you were playing Nier at first? Yeah, it's a crossover, right? It's kind of wild. Play Nier one day, they're excellent. I played Drakengard 1 and 2. There has been a, oh. I can't just walk in there because it's sealed off. There's been an effort to get me to do a full chrono stream of the Nier and Drakengard series. And I'm super down. I started buying the Drakengard game, like physical copies of the Drakengard games, in preparation for that inevitability. Because, you know, they're kind of expensive and hard to get, so I was like, I gotta get them while, like, it's an option. Started without use, rude. Yeah, I know, right? They've been doing that a lot lately. At least for, you know what, I think it has been this raid in particular that they just keep doing that. I'm like, alright, that's fine, I guess. I don't need to participate, I'll just stand here and watch from the sidelines. They're overconfident. Don't let him out of your sight. Still have the OG Nier released on the Xbox 360, the one with Daddy Nier. If we ever do a Chrono stream of it, I might choose that version to play because I'm so curious about the Daddy Nier version. Drakengard, the same storyline as Nier. It is the same universe. I was surprised by that too, actually. Oh my god. That's where Nier came from, yep. It's a lit raid. Lit a fire under me to get back into playing Automata. One of these days I'll get to play it. One of these days. Alright, peons. Yep, that was a hey, Tenzin came back. I didn't even need to turn on and off the camera. Whoa. Yeah, we probably want to get rid of these first, huh? Nice, nice. Oh, we got it? Nice. What's happening? Oh, but. Oh, I see. Okay, we're safe behind you. I'm moving, don't you worry. Hacking, okay. Can do. Come on, do it. There we go. Serial jointed service model. Nice. Oh, thank you for the shieldies. That's a whole lot of missiles. Woo-hoo-hoo-wee. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't see that attack coming. I don't know what we do about this one. What? Is it just super delayed? I think it is. So you just have to remember Well, the healers are on top of their game. Okay, yeah, I think this one was safe. Yeah, I didn't make it out. Okay, alright. Honestly, you should just keep using that attack, because that's the best way to kill all of us. Hey, we did it. Phew-wee.
The first law. Get wrecked, android scum.
GG. Player commendation. I give it to the white mage. I'm assuming you're the one who raised me nonstop. Wow. I can get that. What? Oh, I already... Oh, it's the pants. Okay. The pass. Pass. Or... Of course. Everything but the, stinky ol' two different minions. Interesting. Okay, sure. Everything but the body piece, I think. They make it... There should be a, like, need all option for, anything that I can need, and then a, like, greed all or a skip all, in my opinion. There's too many, like, back and forths. Poggies. Is that the minion you get? I think I got one of them. I'll check my inventory as soon as we're out of here. Like a halo around her sword. Loot is pretty cool in these. Yeah, they certainly look interesting. Yeah, I assume the outfit is similar to what that dude is wearing. Don't love the shorts, but I think mine were pants, so I think we're good then. Hans, I guess I'll just watch. I know, right? Like, why am I not participating? See a kid. There may be others lying in wait. We should withdraw. Nice. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick, because I missed a lot. Let's see. Canonized by Yokotaro saying is more relevant to the Nier story than it is to the FF14 story. Of course, I didn't mean that you shouldn't do them. It just meant that the way that you're not missing story relevant stuff if you wait till do it till later and continue with the main story quest if you can't find a group. Yeah, that makes sense. Being a crossover, we're getting another Monster Hunter one. That's right, I did see stuff about that. Love the Nier raids and would highly encourage anyone to do them. The third one has one of my favorite AR bosses. Tied with Thunder God in my ranking. Interesting. Yokotaro's a crazy person because he made this canon. Yeah, that's an odd choice. Well, which makes the events surrounding the third raid really interesting because phrasing to avoid spoilers. First is only the world to fall under the threat and successfully defeat it, as far as I know. Interesting. There was a mentor standing directly at the intersection of 3 lasers and just stood still. Nice, nice. Amazing. AK Crown made of the finest box board. Mentor Crown means nothing. Apparently not. Oh shoot, we got a dungeon going on here. Yeah, baby. Exclamation join to get your keysters on in there. Just funny because, not to be shady, but 70% of the worst experiences I've had have been with mentors in dungeons. Ooh, that's spicy. Don't understand how some of them get their EX clears. Never would have been able to get the crown because it never touched EX. Fair. What would you get for going to Belmung? My main is on Belmung. Only your 4 alts. Nice. And I did read some of this. Aren't the sexy boots a quest reward and not a drop? Oh, interesting. Unless they're thinking of a different pair of boots. Yeah, I don't know. I truly don't know. Missed the mobile Nier game. Oh, is it no longer available? That's a bummer. I'll have to figure out what we do for that with the Nier Chrono stream if we ever do that one. The sexy boots are your coffer from the last boss. Ah, okay, cool. Then you're set. And I've only done the raid once. Gotcha. Okay, cool. That's all my characters. Mobile Nier game was good, but it ran horribly on my phone. I had to delete it. Loved the level design, so eerie and beautiful. Nice. Your raid bosses do have a lot of HP. Results are in. Tenzin's donut. Okay, cool. And I did read some of this. Sorry, I was like so intermittent with what I could read in chat versus what fell wayside. A guy I used to work with at Regal Cinema loved Nier and would talk about it for hours. Interesting. Remember when players moaned if they got this raid in their roulette because it was too long, and yet here we are rolling it fast these days. Fine, now that people have learned the mechs. Oh sure, people would straight up just take the penalty and leave. Damn, interesting. I mean, it was a pretty long one. Remember the Ivalice raid pre-nerf after people left the roulette when it showed up? Damn, that's brutal. Even now it feels long, but I've always chalked it up to the 2-phase for Engel, making it seem that way. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the enemies just have a crazy amount of health, too. It's not that long in reality, though. People just wanted to cheese and not use their brains with Circus. Yeah. Bun Monastery still had the effect on people for a while. Are you a RTS fan? Been playing games in that style? They're fun but tough. Yeah, I do like RTS. I'm not very good at them, but I do like real-time strategy. Tried out Shadowrun for the first time. Switch has the trilogy of games. Nice. The other ones I need to catch up on are Alien and Peacemaker, or Alien Earth and Peacemaker. You aesthetically fit in that really well in that raid. Nice. I'll take it. First Belmung was the RP server. Gotcha. Okay, cool. It was discontinued a while ago. Oh. Ul'dah Inn was always full. Huh. That's kind of fun, though. Akin to WoW's Moonguard server. Not that I've ever been on there. Sweating. All right, I'm going to throw on the BRB for just a second. I got to hit the restroom. Of course, I was like, I'm not going to go to the restroom because the last time we queued up for a long raid, we were waiting for what, like 80 minutes? And I hit the restroom. I was like, surely it won't pop off in the next 2 minutes. And then, of course, it did. And then, of course, I missed it. And then I got the penalty, and I was pissed off. So now I'm going to hit the restroom and grab some coffee. I will be right back. Hang tight, folks. Nice. We got all the tokens at least. Boomerang, so solve that riddle. Jeff is an asshole. Sorry for breaking your chat rules, but it's true. Wow. I see how it be. Or as Jeff would say, you think it be what it is, but it don't. I think that's how the meme boy Jeff would say it. Also, Dan, that's not a toilet, that's a rocking chair. Who put that in here? Please let me. No! Got my hopes up so hard there. Ooh, you know, you got
So it's not just on the ground. Like they put some thought into this.
I put some thought into you, and I decided. Oh shit! Oh god! Well, I do have grenades. They never work out the. Okay, I'm trying to aim. They never work out the way I want them to. But here goes some. Well. Swear, if I get 6th place because of that, I don't think they'll let me redo the race.
And the drivers crossed the finish line. Complete the second round. This Grand Prix is shaping up to be a real talent.
I can't believe I got the nuke right before the finish line. That was the best bout of luck I think I've ever had. Saved by the nuke. So amazing.
Oh, all right.
Yeah! Yeah!
Dragon die! Yes!
Boom!
Oh, okay, okay. Yep. I'm gonna move after I jump. It's not worth it! How do I aim? That was not a throw. Hey, an apple! I don't want to go to a party. I'm tired. I'm old. Who's that? Oh, that's straight up an assassin. Cool, cool, cool. we come back here when we get the double jump.
If there's a double jump.
If there's a double jump. I mean, there's got to be something else similar, right?
Rocket boots!
Oh my god, calm down.
I'll launch you into space.
Please.
With my rocket boots.
Please calm down.
Horde stabs you through, credits roll. Nope, drop your pants.
Give me that dick.
We'll regret this, my lady.
Do you think making out with Canary ever poses a risk of getting horned?
Oh, probably.
Turn your head a little too quick and well, there goes an eye.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Ooh, Blackwall
I
is
really,
going.
really like how in order to add... Well,
Let the feast begin.
32 power. Ridiculous. But oh no, did I need to go up there? Oh, did I mess up? Oh shit. Well, this is awkward.
They're different. I thought they were the same ones.
Maybe they are.
Seemed to have the same name.
Okay, go in stealth mode. This is what is happening? Why are you like this? This did not go according to plan. I should have used the silenced gun. Oh my god. I'll let you play with my dongles.
I know, dude. We'll do that on and off stream.
Hell yeah.
If you ever see a very long pause over here, you know what's happening.
Shameful!
Shameful.
Don't be judgy.
It was, I mean, it was fine. A little bit shameful.
Why was it shameful? What did I do? I bet I got a 4-star rating. Check this out. I got 1 star. The average male height is 5'9". I accept this as true and accurate, and I'm ashamed of being under that. Just gonna leave. And come back. And keep my laser sword. Ha! How do you like that? Yeah, I can cheese the system too. You may be able to respawn in... Like, especially as a fellow dev, it's like, I don't want to make anyone feel bad about their hard work that they've put into a game, you know? Like, game development is a really difficult thing to get right, and just difficult to do in general. So it's like, no one deserves to be put down for you know, trying their hardest to make something fun. Oh god. Everything's fine, everything's fine! Put him up! Oh, sorry. Get out of here! Oh my god!
I feel like whenever I'm on, lately I've been beamed every time.
Because it's about time you were bullied a little bit. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't move. Oh, he's going for Tony. That's fine. Evil puppet whispers an ominous... What the hell? He seems like a good guy. Hello. I'm back. Took a little bit longer than planned because Jen had perfect timing. They got home. I know, you need to stop calling me. Jen got home right as I was getting my coffee and came home bearing sandwiches from the grocery store. So I was like, oh, this is a perfect time to munch on some lunch. So it took a little bit because I slammed down that Sammy. I love that assassin being a naked woman cartwheeling around the room. Subtle, great assassination. I know, right? It's so silly. Oh, yeah, Tenzin left. That's right.
She just collapsed. 1 minute she was walking ahead of us. The next, well, as you see here. Though after all that, perhaps the greater shock is that you're still standing. I'm impressed. And a little bit scared. Only you're wasted on the petty errands that everyone else puts you up to.
Love that clip from Heavensward. I really love that clip too. They're like, he seems like a nice guy. That's one where every time I see it, I'm like, good job, Chris. You made a pretty okay haha funny.
Oh, are you feeling better? More importantly, who was that boy in the black? How was he controlling the machines?
Not a boy, an android. An advanced machine designed in imitation of mankind, same as me. Dun dun dun!
You're a machine. But that's impossible. It's hard enough to make fully functioning Ironbeard, or a wind-up automaton that bears passing resemblance to a real person. To create machines that look and act and fight like you two could possibly have done such a thing, and how? But, fine, let's say, for the moment I believe you. What would one of these androids want to attack us?
I don't know, but he's not the only one out there. And if the other androids come looking for these ruins, I can't promise they won't be just as aggressive. Anyone who gets in their way could be in terrible danger. This whole place could be in danger.
If they're anything like what we just saw, I don't like our chances. Don't be silly, we have our clever minds. We have loads of explosives. We have an exceptionally violent assistant. Ding. And we even have our android of our own.
I'm sorry. My systems took too much damage in that battle. I don't think I'll be functional for much longer. I can only tell you what you need to do. You need to become an android like me. What? Deep within the ruins lies a key. Find it. With it, we can stop them, the machines, the androids. With it, you can restore. Renounce your flesh.
Restore her to functionality, maybe?
He seems like a nice guy. Assassin 1 appears behind him, Assassin 2, 2 seconds later. Great judge of character.
What the hells was that about? Oh ho ho! A very promising discovery is what? So we must persevere. Onward, inward, away!
Robovice voice. Plot twist, my name is Alexa, and I am your Amazon assistant with a sword. They really like giving us upskirt shots with her, huh?
I knew that there was something of value in there. And once we get our hands on it, they'll see. They'll all see. Oh, nothing. What, did you hear something? The real question is, do we pack more explosives this time? Maybe we can fit some in your pack as well. You are coming along, right? Oh, who am I kidding? I know you wouldn't miss it.
How charming that you continue to pretend to care about my opinion.
Yes, we both know you're loving this. And I have a present for you. Feast your eyes on this. A one-of-a-kind recording device. The portable archive. If you spot anything odd, anything at all, march it right up to it and let this collect its data. And we'll have a nice little set of records to review. I know, we're brilliant. Anyway, find a place for that in your pack and to take care of what preparations need doing. Be ready when you are.
Okay.
It wouldn't be Nier themed without an upskirt. That's true. Painfully modeled the custom booty. They need to get their screen time's worth of it. Get the outfit coffer from the last boss? Yes, I believe so. What doing? Portable archive is now available under the collection of the duty section of the main menu. Fill your archive by using it to record data in promising spots within the ruins. Interesting. Yeah, we could use up some of these things. You see Hans in the Nier outfit. Type B material storage crate. Yeah, so okay, it's type 2 stuff. Oh, it's a dress. I mean, here's at least the dress preview. Looking good, looking fly, looking hot. Hell yeah, baby! Too bad I can't like slap on all the others. Maybe there's a way. I don't know. I mean, I could take it to the glamour chest or whatever the hell it's called. Hans might like some of the outfits. You can lock it. Like lock it for the try-on? Is that what link is? If you press the little square thing in the preview window, you can review multiple pieces. Little square thing. This? Then if I do this? Oh, cool. Nah, I don't care who you are. That's hot. Yeah, baby. This is it. This is the future. Look at those heels. Oh, that's pretty good. Did they give me the face thing? Can I wear that? You know, there's one way to find out. Oh, fuck yeah. They don't often let me wear headgear, so it's hard to say for sure. Looking good, looking fresh, looking fly. Peak goth coacher. Chris cosplay when. new canon outfit. I mean, I could rock with it. I mean, I do kind of like the blindfold, at least. I love the like blindfold samurai but I like my sunglasses more. Somebody get Chris some metallic black dyes. Should be a lot more headgear you can wear now. They've kind of given up and let the ears clipper be disabled. Yes! That's all I've been wanting. It just makes sense to just let it clip through. It's crazy. Latest patch, they had a bunch of ear headgears. Nice. Okay, that's good news. Need the leggings and sexy boots? I think I'm happy with my outfit for now. Listen, we put a lot of money into this one. Namely, Chad put a lot of money into this because Chad gifted me a lot of these. I'm gonna wear these for a hot second. The sexy boots might look good. I would like them if they didn't have the heels. I guess thigh-high boots are kind of more of a feminine thing too, generally. I don't think they have to be, but I don't really find masculine versions of that. Jet deserves some bunny butt and sexy boots. Once again, y'all are horn dogs. The underwear, at least for the butt. Men wore heels first. It's true. It's true. Peak masculinity. I don't think that's how it works. I think current culture dictates what that is. And I'll say I don't personally like. I don't mind wearing women's clothes. I've done it plenty of times in my life. I just don't necessarily like how it looks. Bunnies are meant to be in heels. Not horny, just like non-binary outfits. I mean, that's fair. I don't, for me, I don't personally care for it, but I don't mind it on other people. All right, let's get this next one going.
Ready? Trick question. Don't care, let's go.
Non-binary outfits? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, that's the quickest quest I've ever done.
Just think, machines equal to man. No, perhaps even greater. If we can find the key, we can figure out how they work. We can fix 2P and then... And what? Slow down and use your head. How are we to know if any of what she said is true? Oh, so you'd have us sit on our hands instead of pursuing untold power that sleeps within these ruins, twiddle our thumbs while others race ahead and claim the prize. I'm as intrigued as you are, but I would not have us put our blind faith in someone we've only just met, particularly someone making such wild claims. Were we to bring this key to her, there's no telling what she might do with it. If you want to be a coward, be my guest. I'll boldly be forging a path forward as, if you recall, we planned to do. And if we can secure 2P's continued assistance, all the better. What about you? You can either dive into the great unknown with me or stick it in one toe at a time like a beardless baby.
I'll kill you. Oh, interesting. I do both or choose?
Don't fret about Konog. You'll see that I'm right and come crawling back eventually. There's so much that we could learn here about these ruins, living machines, and 2P is the best source of information we've got. We need to seize the opportunity while we can. So are you coming or what?
Sure. Do you give your support to Anog's approach? Konog's path will no longer be available to you. Please note, however, that your choice will not affect the rewards and challenges to come. I mean, Hans is not one to scoff at challenges.
I knew it. Fortune favors the bold.
Get wrecked, Konog. You suck. Very interesting choice. They don't often give us an opportunity like that to kind of dictate the style of challenge we're about to do. It's more fascinating that we're locked out of the other path. It could be the same thing, just like, you know, slightly different, but I don't know. You chose violence? Of course I chose violence. Absolutely. Would Hans choose anything else? Never. Unsurprising. Interesting that we can just free roam the dungeon. I mean, that's kind of cool.
These pod devices must be part of this place, but they don't seem to be particularly murderous as far as things go. We should be able to use them to ferry us further in again.
Wait, did I finish looking at all the stuff I got? Triple Triad card. That just add it to my... Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I didn't get any of the minions. Oh well. I think it was just the outfit and the music. I should not die. Oh, that's right. This is... It's not a food item. It's a... Well, it kind of is. It's a home item. So I think we are officially using the fancy eggs.
Boiled eggs.
Can't wait to see how this turns out. Everything burns 2 minutes later, and Hans stands atop the debris of the first. Whoops. Sandwich basket is a furniture piece. You can eat it from the house. Yeah, I don't have a house. I'll hold on to that forever, I guess.
All right, before we go any further, remember those odd boxes. They seem to enable etheric transference. If we get lost, it should be a simple matter to teleport back to the entrance using one of these. So don't worry your pretty head about becoming trapped down here. And with that said, throw caution to the wind and go forth and investigate. At the moment, the very instant you find something of note, make sure that you show to me. Got it?
Get an apartment? That counts? I don't actually know how to get an apartment. I don't know if I care too much. I mean, maybe at some point I'll do it. So wait, is this going back? Is this what I want? Or does this take me back to the beginning? Zone 1? Where am I now? You don't have a house, but where are you going to put your sexy heels? True. Okay, yeah, that was... I thought that they were making a point of saying that this goes back to the beginning, but... Unidentified Expedition Log 1 archived. Oh, so is that... That must be the journal logs that I'm, like, getting stuff for. Okay, cool. Could also get a room if your free company has a house. True, true. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how interesting it is. I know that you have, there's like, I forget what it is, but like, do you have to continue paying to like keep your apartment or your house or room? And then I know if you like don't log in frequently enough, they'll just revoke your house. But I think is absolutely insane. Log in at least every 30 days and visit, or it's scheduled for destruction. Yeah, it's just not worth the work to me then. That seems ridiculous. First thing that Kodab did when he bought a room at my free company was to make a villain lair, completely dark room, a single fireplace, and that's it. I left it forever to go out and play Triple Triad for a year. That's... You know what? I already had a lot of respect for Kodab, but like... It's just amplified immensely from that one thing. By visit, you must walk into the property itself. Can't just tell it to the land. Yeah, it just seems silly. I know that they were like, oh, server space, ball. It's not that much data. It's really not that much data. They're being babies. Just get more server space. They are making the money. I don't think they have a good justification. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, it's broken. Basically, if you have a room in a free company house that's not required. Oh, okay. Well, that makes that a little bit better, at least. Well, a whole lot of dead 2Bs. To be or not to be? I mean, she is an android after all. Broken Kickumbob? Kickumbob? I don't think your apartment gets crushed if you don't log in. Come back from a hiatus and the apartment is still there. Okay, so it's only houses. It's a little bit better at least. Apartments and FC rooms are safe. Nice, okay, well that's good. Good to have at least a safe option. The houses just sound so insane to maintain that I'm like, and to get in the first place, I'm like, it's just not worth the work.
You found something, have you? Well,
I found a broken thingamabob.
I bet that whatever it is, it's part of a greater whole. Let's see if we can find any other pieces. I might be able to reassemble it if I had any idea what it was meant to be.
Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention, there is a new redeem on Tangia that is specific to FF14 for anyone who is interested in toying around with Tangia. The FC houses get demolished due to inactivity, then you lose your room. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So apartments are the safest housing for not needing upkeep. Gotcha, yeah. Do this, we shift the ownership of the FC around. If we need to take a hiatus, cool, that makes sense. Also periods of time where they turn off the auto demolition, but that requires something like a natural disaster or a major event. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Impossible when Chaotic is in the same free company. Yeah, I feel like I'm not at all worried about our free company. One thing to note is it doesn't have to be the leader. If any FC member enters the house, that'll reset activity timer. Oh, okay, that's nice. If the leader's offline for too long, the FC leadership gets automatically handed off. Oh. Actually, I got my FC large house. I was in a dead FC and the game put me in charge. Nice. Specifically read that FC leader has to enter, not just any member. It's possible too that they've changed the rules over time too, right? Like it might have been more strict and then maybe they loosened it. Rusty, what's it? Okay, well, we got a thing. Thinger McBobber. Tarnished thingamajig. So happy that they're talking like me now.
Well, doohickey. This whole place is full of doohickeys. I don't even know what they are for. I'll tell you what.
Ooh, that one was pretty secret. Weapon fragment data 2. Machine research report 2. All the lore. Ooh, a damaged pod. Anyway, so we all agreed that Chris's next cosplay is the 2B outfit. I mean, I'll do it. Well, here's the thing. The important reminder is going forward, all Chrono streams, I will be trying to make sure that there's some kind of costume for every Chrono stream. So, Dragon Age, I think we're gonna skip past that because we're already at the tail end of Dragon Age. But like, I bought the Vault suit specifically for this reason for Fallout. So the next Chrono stream, I will be trying to figure out a good outfit, good costume to be wearing for that one. So if we do a Drakengard Nier stream, then I might genuinely consider getting the 2B outfit to wear on stream every Drakengard Nier stream. I won't be wearing the blindfold though, unless I can see through it. Which, if I could find like a see-through blindfold, that could be kind of fun. Tattered flyer. The blindfold's where you draw the line. I'll wear a dress. Doesn't bother me.
I trust your investigation's going well. Have you found some more parts?
Sure have. Doohickey, what's it, thingamajig? Drone stream, interesting. I mean, if you put on the Hans in the 2B outfit, then you can use the 2B outfit for both FF14 and Nier streams. It's true.
Oh, look at all these! Hard to say for sure whether we have everything until we take a crack at reassembling it, of course, but it's a start.
Might want to just try on the 2B pants and decide again. Fair.
Into this pod, I've been waiting to take one of these apart.
To be fair, you all only ever see me from the sternum up.
Do you hear something?
Function resumed, initiating repair process. Just gotta learn to duct tape in confidence. Oof, sounds painful. Alert, multiple life forms detected in proximity.
Life forms would be us, I presume. Interesting. If it's still functional, there's no need for me to disassemble it. Pity. Still, I say we take it back with us. Any objections? No, of course not. Let's get on with it. Oh, what's this? It's him, though how he climbed back up here in that state.
Kick him. Poke him with the stick. Take his sword. We know he's a bad guy. Don't let his weapon stay near him.
Well, you're the one who wanted to work with 2P. I'm sure she would say to destroy him for good. What do you say? Oh, brother, you know me too well. We take him with us, of course, just in case. It'll be our little secret. Which may be the clue we've been searching for. I only hope it doesn't blow up in our faces, in any sense. Konog and I will be heading back out. I want to perform a proper analysis on these parts as soon as possible. I don't blame you if you want to look around a bit more first, though. You'd had best share your findings.
I'm good. I got what I came for.
It's about time. You know those parts we found? Well, I've managed to couple them together into a decent approximation of something. I was hoping that if I got the basics right, the pod could tell us what it is meant to be, and it won't stop repeating processing and beeping at me. It worked when it was analyzing us, so theoretically it should be up to the task, but it seems we'll have to wait for it to finish, whatever it is doing. I'm half tempted to take my tools to it, but I can't put it back together. We'll be back to square one, so patience it is. In the meantime, we'll have quite a bit of other data to analyze. So much, in fact, I'm certain we'll need considerable amount of time, under uninterrupted time, to work, if you take my meaning. I'm telling you to keep the chief off our backs while I don't care how. Or for a while, I don't care how. Say that his house is on fire if you like, or put it to the torch if you're not comfortable with lying.
But comfortable with burning down a person's house. That's pretty good. Okay, so do I just go... Yeah, speak to the dig site chief. Cool. Hans would totally do arson. Oh, absolutely. I will say though, Hans doesn't hurt innocent people. But arson theoretically doesn't hurt people, it only destroys property.
Lordy mysterious machines from the ruins will kill us, ho, I suppose. Sorry, it's been a lot to take in. Did you manage to keep our local miscreants out of trouble?
They're safely studying our discoveries as we speak.
It's true that when it comes to mechanical contraptions, you'll find none cleverer than those two. Or more obsessive. If anyone's capable of solving the mystery of the ruins, it's them. Much as I hate to say this, we should leave them to their own devices for now.
Okay. How about now?
Hans dyes his clothes and hair not with dyes, but with the ashes of his enemies in capitalism. There you go.
Lolly, what a conveniently timed entrance. Oh, I was just thinking I ought to send someone to check on Enog and Konog. They're still poking and prodding at those what's-its you dug up in the ruins, which is all well and good until one of them sets off another explosion.
I'm sure you'll notice if they blow up anything important.
By which point it'll be too late. Not to mention that our annual carnival is fast approaching. There's plenty that wants doing before we're ready, and I need those two to start pulling their weight. While you're looking in on them, remind them they've got duties outside of tinkering with the rusty thingamabobs, will ya? Maybe they'll listen to you if it's you doing the nagging. They seem to respect you as much as anyone. Must be all the violence. You'll find them in the tunnels, of course. Can't lure them out of there for love nor money. And believe me, I've tried.
Da 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 da.
person who was so tall. Hunched way over looking down at that spot. Hey, what's up, Tom? Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope the day's treating you kindly. Also, thank you for the contribution, Ribs. I think we're making pretty good progress on that one.
Ah, there you are. Can you believe this?
Oh. Bed's gone.
We waited through days of processing, broke multiple tools, and after all that... Ah, stupid son of a hob, sweaving... Not everyone's privy to your inner thoughts. Allow me to explain. The pod confirmed that this device grants the user access to some sort of weaponry, which presumably means that it is indeed the key of which 2P spoke. Unfortunately, no sooner had we gotten it working than it stopped again. Based on our previous experiences, we assumed that it's run out of power and will require a supplementary energy source. So let's hurry up and find one. The sooner we get the key working, the sooner we can pulverize our enemies.
What about 2B in the bed?
Now just wait a moment. We aren't even certain of what sort of weaponry is involved here. Even if we get the key working again, we shouldn't activate it willy-nilly. Honestly, Konog, the ceaseless whining of yours is why we never make any progress. It's not whining, it's being ethical and prudent.
Shall the victor be the first to draw blood or the last man standing?
It's just funny to me. It's always fun seeing Hans's face on the progress bar and the donation goal, looking like they're saying, "I'm gonna kick your ass," to the goal. Hell yeah.
Why not both?
Oh, the bed. Is it really just that tight of a camera angle? Maybe. I thought the bed was further up, I'll be honest. I just thought we would have seen at least some of the bed in some of that framing. Okay, never mind. She's just there. Good, because otherwise I felt like I was going to lose my mind.
What were we talking about? Ah, yes, that's right. I agree that we still know too little about the machine and life forms and androids, but that's precisely why we need to seize this opportunity. If we claim the weaponry for ourselves, we'll know exactly what the enemy's capabilities are. Then, and only then, can we protect the village from comparable technology. Fine, I see your point. We'll be safer in the long run if we activate the weaponry sooner than later. Or everyone else will. I'll probably have dropped dead from trying to keep up with you. Yeah, you say that, but you're far too stubborn to die. That's why I can always count on you. You two, most loyal and lethal assistant. Come along, we have a power source to find.
Don't question it. All right, then. Am I leaving? Orma? Yeah, okay, I guess I am leaving. I thought we were going deeper again. And on Konog, Pod F, okay. For science. Terrible tech. Oh, he must be talking about paper.
It's about time. I've been considering what we need in order to power the key. A hefty chunk of crystal from a knocker ought to do it, though I haven't quite worked out how we'll divert its energy for our purposes. Konog and I will think on it while you head over to the Hollows and liberate that crystal. Find us when you're back in Korma.
Okay.
Wow, 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 wow. All right, I'm on the lookout for some knockers. It's stupid. Everything's dumb. Looking out for what now? Oh, you heard me. Oh, I have to go in the cave. That's right. Now that's a nice knocker right here. How many do I need? Maybe just one? By Thal's balls. Alright, that's all I needed. Looking for knockers. Oh, I gotta go to... Okay, that's right. What is this game? It's everything you want it to be, Tom. Listen, the fan base of this game is horny enough for this to still all apply. No anatomy expert, but are the knockers really located in the cave? Yes. As it turns out, they've been in the cave the whole time.
Aha! You got one right.
Particularly acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV with a free trial that lets you play up to level 70. And lets you goon for years of your life, apparently.
Perfect! Now we can run some tests. Yes, it'll take a bit of experimentation to get the key powered up. It is science, you know. Don't you worry, though. We'll have this thing in working order before you know it. While you wait, why not take some time for yourself? Have a nap, try out some of our local delicacies. Tell the chief to go bugger himself. And on Gonog!
Just looking out for heavy lore. Thank you for the clip.
Here's Hans. I knew you had roped him into your schemes again. They're good schemes, and anyway, you're the one who keeps sending them to check on us. I wouldn't have to if you'd do the work you were assigned. The carnival won't wait for your pet projects.
Come on, just let him do it.
Fine, come on, Konog, let's get this over with.
You get to work, you lazy sacks.
Frustrating as they are, you'll have to admire their enthusiasm for tinkering. They can put the 10th of their energy toward the carnival. We'll be ready in no time. I hope you'll be able to attend. You won't have seen the like before, I assure you. But not to mention that we're eager to show our appreciation for you for helping us with those machines. There's no better way to do it than with the dwarven toast to your health, or 2 or a dozen.
Hell yeah.
Producer once went on a live stream and begged people to stop using NSFW mods to make their childlike race naked. It's a little bit upsetting. Honestly, I think that's not a that's a reasonable ask, I would say.
Laurie, I knew you'd be here sooner or later. Oh, you remember the carnival I told you about, don't you?
That's bothersome. Yeah.
We finished preparing, which means it's nearly time to open celebrations with the unfurling of banners. But first we'll need an officially sanctioned bearer to present some said banners to 3 of our people, and why not let you do the honors? Others are clamoring for the task, make no mistake. It's an important and highly coveted duty, you understand, but I couldn't deprive you of this opportunity to experience GOG culture hands-on. Consider to thank you for keeping Anog and Konog from blowing themselves up. And look sharp, we haven't got all day.
I was waiting for something to blow up. Wasn't there something recent too, like within the last day or two of the devs of FF14 being like, hey, we're cracking down on mods again. I thought I saw something enter my news feed.
So the role of bearer went to the outsider after all. Nothing you can't handle, I hope.
Sure.
Not that I think the chief made a poor choice, mind.
Bit of a waste, yes, but there's no better way to introduce yourself to the rest of the village, and you wouldn't know it. You're not so bad. Thanks, I guess. Despite the fact that they clearly also state all of the Warrior of Lights are adults to protect them legally. I mean, it's... It's a slippery slope. And it's dangerous territory. There's ethical things going on there, too. I think it's a good mod, though, to crack down on. They're adults legally, but come on now, look at them. Don't give them NSFW mods. Right, exactly. I think even if they're quote-unquote adults, there is a very specific reason why you would want a Lalafell to be an NSFW mod, or to use an NSFW mod. And I don't think it's for any ethically good reason.
Aha, you'll be the bearer. Well, hand it over. That's what we've all been waiting for. Ah, the colors of Korma. They speak of our village, our lives, and our very souls. Except this one. Never really cared for this one. Looks like it tripped halfway through the journey from beige to yellow and fell in a ditch. Time already, is it? Oh, my hands are so sweaty. Do take care now. I'd hate to be the one who drops the banner. Phew, well done. Let's share a drink once it's safely unfurled, eh? The carnival is our way of showing appreciation for each other, and I certainly appreciate you keeping this banner from slipping away like a greased eel.
This is weird. Only NSFW mod I want for my character is, for my character's penis to be a hammer, so you can finally say the hammer is my penis from Dr. Orwell. It'd be kind of funny, actually.
Finished, have ya? Hopefully speaking with those folks helped impress upon you that this wasn't some menial errand anyone could have done. No, the slightest mishap in the banner delivery process would have spelled disaster, you hear. Now, without further ado, let the carnival begin.
He did recently make a public statement saying that they had to remove Mayor, a mod that syncs people's mods, because he believed that mod use had to be something you opt into if you feel so inclined, and with Mary you were subject to whatever someone else had downloaded. Very abbreviated. Interesting. Honestly, that's a more informed decision than I think I was expecting. Because usually you just see people be like, no mods, get them out of here, I don't care.
No need to start there, waiting for someone to give you more work to do. Go and witness the fruits of our labors. Revel, frolic, etc. If you need a task that badly, you can set yourself to working up an appetite. I expect you to partake heartily on the traditional cuisine, not to mention the drinks.
I mean, that sounds delightful, honestly.
Don't spare me these menial tasks. If I see one more streamer...
Oh, those kinds of streamers.
Why, if it isn't Hans, and run absolutely ragged with tedious carnival duties, no doubt.
It is indeed my solemn duty to eat my weight in carnival food.
Eating, are you mad? There's no time for that. We've got the key to activate.
Can't I just enjoy one meal?
All of this festival nonsense has been an unnecessary distraction.
happening. It's very funny. My friend is sending me pictures of bonsai because I've been reworking our Affinity Archives logo, and the tree in the top of the Affinity Archives tower is very styled like a bonsai. It's not a bonsai because it's a giant tree, but it looks in that same way. And so I think she's sending me reference material.
All of this festival nonsense has been an unnecessary distraction, but Konog and I did manage to make some real progress while the chief wasn't looking. If you want the details, and I know you do, you'll have to meet us at the usual place. Last thing we need is a half-village drunkenly eavesdropping.
He's been very public in his acknowledgement of people using mods, including NSFW mods. His stance is usually, don't get caught, don't do it publicly, keep it to yourself. You should read the article he posted, actually, because it's super interesting as a game developer in regards to navigating public opinion, political opinion, and international law surrounding sensitive subjects. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I think maybe it was like an IGN article I saw circulating. Tolerate mods in the instance where it's only affecting your own game, not the wider challenge of other people's games. So naturally this mod infringed on that, plus it also eats into their optional forms of revenue, as you can now mod in paid costumes and also gain the benefit of having others see it. Man, modding it so that it affects other players though, it's certainly not impossible, but that's a really tough thing to do with something that's server-based like this. Because you have to somehow, like the way that these games work, like you can't just like change it locally and have it propagate through the server. So you would have to somehow get the assets to exist on the server. And that's, I mean, that's a breach of like Square Enix's property to do that. I'm not going to have a conversation with you on infantilization obsession from Americans. Did I miss something? I don't think I missed anything. Only use mods to play as a race from Endwalkers, so that, and that also is to make Rodigans more bigger. So Mare was a plugin with its own server that was used for sharing assets. Interesting. So it was a parallel server. Okay, I could see how this would work. So it would still only affect other users that are using Mare. So if you didn't have Mare, it wouldn't change anything. What a fascinating idea, though. Huh. Kind of clever, though. At least as far as mods go. Something that they went after Mare, the mod that handles the sharing, not any of the mods that handle the actual asset modding itself. Yeah. And the code in Mare was used in player scope to stalk players regardless of being blocked. Interesting. Definitely consistent with the mod if you want, but don't affect the game for others messaging. It still technically wouldn't affect anyone not using Mare, but I could see why they would still be like, yeah, no, this is still crossing the line. Fascinating, though. Considering the mods don't directly impact other players unless you're using the shared plugin. Right, exactly. What a wild thing, though. Yeah, very much gray area. Yeah, that's one of those cases where you just have to make a judgment call, I think, right?
There you are. Let's review our work, shall we? Doubtless you've forgotten some significant detail.
Mare users often discriminate against non-Mare users for RP, outright refusing to RP if you don't use Mare, and even going so far as to pressure people to use Mare and mods. Ooh, interesting. I mean, that's I guess not super surprising, but man, that's wild to me, because like I would have assumed the opposite would happen, right? That they would bully people for using Mare because they would argue that it's inauthentic to the world. But I guess it's more of that, like, demanding absolute freedom kind of thing. Wild. Gotta pay their way out of a paper bag because they use VR chat FF14 to do the work for them. Oh, interesting. Playing with someone who has a Makote Femme and a Hrothgar male, multiple times they've gotten private whispers with Mare. Ah, interesting. It's also a difficult conversation because you're also talking about modding a multiplayer game with challenge, which is kind of rough. Yeah. The Tony Stark mentality about Mare in RP. If your character is nothing without these mods, then you shouldn't have them. Fair.
As hopefully you'll even recall, we required a source of energy to restore the functionality of the so-called key 2P told us about. We obtained said source in the form of a knocker's crystalline carapace, though the transference of energy from the crystal to key proved a challenge. Nothing that Konog and I, in my infinite wisdom, couldn't handle, however. You'll find your faith in us well rewarded. The key is now fully powered and, as far as we can tell, functional. So I dare say we'll soon be capable of smiting our enemies with the press of a button. Or we would be if we had the first clue as how to operate the blasted thing. Indeed, it seems the key is a more complicated device than we anticipated. Thus far, we have succeeded in only making it display a series of strange glyphs. We presented these to the pod for translation, of course, but we cannot make heads or tails of its terminology, no matter how many times we prompt it to explain. The androids appear to have an intuitive, or at least a finely honed grasp of technology, so I have no doubt that 2P would know, but you show no sign of miraculously waking, that's for certain. You, pod, can 2P be revived?
They haven't asked the pod yet? Analyzing Android repair sequence. Error detected. Confirming details. Damage to internal mechanism detected. Proposal replaced the damaged part.
So with the replacement parts, repair is possible. I dare say facilitating that process would prove more efficient than continuing our own fruitless experimentation with the key. I would hardly call wandering the factory for days would end on the barest idea of what sort of parts to be looking for efficient.
We found a room of 2B corpses. Just bring back a couple.
So unless our friend here just happened to stumble upon a room filled with android corpses ripe for the harvesting.
Oh yeah, the corpse room. That's the thing. I really like the dialogue options they've given me in this one.
Odd, but superlative. You will take us there at once. We'll bring the pod too. It can tell us if any of the androids still have the parts we need. Onward!
Americans have a wild misconception that they own FF14 and that entitles them to modding, despite the fact that it's not a single-player game and they don't in any way own it. They're screaming that it's anti-consumer, but it's not because they don't, or it's because they don't own anything at all. Don't know if I agree with that. Like I said, use a mod to play. Oh yeah, you're responding to Nerissa's. Use a mod to play a Endwalker spoiler race. Don't see why I shouldn't have them. I mean, it's to each their own, right? It's however the experience is for what they want. The same. If you can't actually enjoy the game as it was designed, can't figure out how to make an OC without it, you don't deserve it because you're not playing FF14 anymore. And your character doesn't exist. They've turned cities into VR chat hubs. I mean, I'm of the attitude of like, people can enjoy things however they want to enjoy it. All that truly matters at the end of the day is that they're enjoying it. As a game developer, I don't care if you mod my game and that's the only way to enjoy it. Like, to each their own. Great. My hope, though, is that you'll enjoy the base thing before you even worry about modding it. Because otherwise, I, as a developer, feel like I failed. From memory, Yoko Taro did some of the writing on this. Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly what people seem to be suggesting. The amount of people is screaming that the game is ruined and they can't play it just proves that they never cared about the game in the first place. I mean, here's the thing. I don't want to gatekeep at the end of the day. Like, I think people will enjoy things however they see fit. I do agree, though, that, like, ownership on this and entitlement is kind of that's a messy thing, because it's like, yeah, you don't own this. You own the license to play it. And it's even technically true for physical games that, like, if you have a disc, you don't technically own the software. You can't just... You're not allowed to just do anything you want with it. You own the license to run it. That is legally how it works. Of course, I'm also in the camp that if you own a game, you should always be able to use it. Because you get cases of, like, buying a game on Steam and then it gets removed from Steam and then you can no longer play it. I think that's unethical. Or, like, I should always, for example, be able to play my, like, we'll say, for example, my Xbox 360 games, right? If Microsoft was one day like, we are discontinuing the Xbox 360 service and no games will be able to run on that system anymore, I think that would be unethical. So, like, that's where I draw the line. Fair enough to want to play the race, but you have to understand that it's not a playable race and you use the mods to play it. And the mods are against terms of service, so your risk of losing access to it if the mods get dev slapped. Sure. Thank you for the lurk, Tom. First part of it is that a large quantity of these modders paywall their mods, which is a violation of the first rules regarding modding globally. If you own the assets, you can't charge for access. Yeah, that's a slippery slope too, actually. From a copyright protection standpoint, it actually is really important for developers to slap down monetized mods for most stuff. Because that's very, very clearly a breach of terms of service of, like, your ownership or license of the software, right? And if they let that fly, then it opens a lot of loopholes for the future. But the chat modes use the keyboard to say analog to attract the easily distracted dwarf's attention. Yeah, why were they just sitting out there looking at stuff? Analog. I agree, mod the game and take the risk. I know I should get banned if I get found out. I don't see how my choice to play and roleplay with my friends in this Endwalker race really sort of shouldn't exist. Cosplay with in-game gear as the race, and I did before the mods, but the mods just make it more fun. I think it's harmless in the great scope of things, but I would agree if I got banned because I know the risk I take. I mean, that sounds reasonable to me, honestly.
Over here, is it? Konog, bud, stop dallying.
At the end of the day, you have to ask the question of, are you hurting anyone? Are you damaging the like business behind this thing that you are engaging with? And I mean, I guess those are the important two questions. If you're not hurting anyone, and if you're not compromising the business that's creating this thing that you are engaging with, then, you know, whatever. Here's what you just said. You can cosplay with in-game gear as the race. You can make it work without mods, even if it's janky. Yeah, for some folks, that's not good enough, though, right? Argue that the original point wouldn't apply to you. You were able to do it without the mod. Sure, saying the character is invalid without the mods, just saying that the mods add to your enjoyment. Right. That's my read on that too. RP requires imagination. You can imagine the character. You can make art of it. That's what RP is about. True. I don't think that there is I don't think we're going to, like, come to a definitive conclusion on this discussion here, though. I think people are just going to enjoy the games the way they prefer. I think I think y'all have to kind of accept that you have different versions of enjoying the game, though. I think it's really important, though, not to gatekeep here. Like, people don't have to enjoy the game the way that you decide is the best way to enjoy it.
How disturbing. The color of their garb is different, but they appear to be of the same make as 2P.
Which means, ghoulish or not, we can make use of them. This is truly excellent, Konog.
My understanding is that the pod should be able to salvage the correct part and initiate the repairs. Let's see.
Oh, nice. I appreciate when they just warp me right back to the good stuff.
The more we learn about the android's technology, the more fascinating and unnerving it becomes. Who could possibly have created this?
Part compatibility confirmed.
Must we instruct every single time? Go on, fix pod, fix 2P.
In the end, though, it was just Yoshi P's article. It was really interesting. Nice to get a well-reasoned and well-argued viewpoint and the thought process of the developer and director and the consequences of the mods could be. Yeah, I agree with that. I appreciate that, too. Not saying that people need to enjoy the game the way I dictate, only that I think an RP character should have more depth than a Petri dish, and if losing mods is enough to invalidate the character, it's a sign of missing that depth. I see where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, you still are saying that they're not enjoying the game in the way that you think qualifies as good enough enjoyment. And I think that's gatekeeping. At the end of the day, it's not hurting you for someone else to put on mods. So I think you kind of just got to let it be. I think that's just my feeling on it, at least.
Did it work?
I think the best case scenario then is to have two RP servers, right? Like one where it's like very mod focused and one where it's very non-mod focused. That way you kind of get the mix of what way you're leaning the most in. I don't see any reason why that couldn't be the case. I guess I should be using these, huh? Lots of music. Everything you know is wrong. Love to hear that.
Sweet success. Let's not waste any more time about it. 2P, do you remember what happened?
I was damaged in combat and you brought me here.
And then you wildly inconvenienced us by dying on the table, yes. Unfortunately for you, you were clever enough to pick up a pod here, and we were clever enough to pick up the pod, and by the fact that we are having this conversation, I assume it succeeded in repairing the damage.
I see. Did you locate the key as I instructed?
Despite how little information we had to go on, we did. It's fully operational as far as we can tell, so can you use it?
Love the zoom in on pod like there's a face with expressions to look at. Absolutely.
Whoa, an earthquake! Everyone outside now!
Ah, this festival is a real bang. It's banging. It's these fireworks are something to really appreciate.
The mountain! What happened to the mountain?
And then all the dwarves died. That one mount I have does look similar to these guys, though.
This isn't... Oh no, look!
Chris sees multiple dwarves die and scream in fiery agony around him. Ah, this party is real banging, eh? Like I said, death means nothing to me in this game anymore. It doesn't feel like there's any real stakes ever.
2P, no! There's too many!
Worried for me. Don't be. Cause they're good guys now. That's exactly how I felt.
What is the meaning of this?
It means that your assistance is no longer necessary. This feels like craziness. So the white-clad ones have been the evil ones all along. Ah, all right. Well, this is spoilers for me for future Nier stuff. Just imagine if you were rocking the 2B outfit in this cutscene. Dude, imagine. You know what though? I've gotten so much crap in the past for wearing silly outfits. So now I'm afraid to do anything that's just for kicks. Have it your way then. See this world to its end. It's not silly, it's 2B. It would be silly. It would absolutely be silly. 2P, you palette swapped fake!
I know I worried, but I thought she was our friend.
Is this where we find out that Anog is also evil? Oh, hello, Tenzin. And who are you? Doggy Cam, he's back. And ready for some pets. Yeah. Is your dress about to turn white? 'Cause if so, I'll kill you. I am your Han number 2 type B unit, but you may call me 2B. I am here to destroy the androids in white. Gee, thanks for the immediate butt cleaning.
We can discuss this later. Right now we've got to stop 2P.
It gives the same energy as when I was a 13 and dyed my hair red and told myself, yeah, I'm a villain in my villain era now. Palette swap can do many things. It's true. I'm here to doggo. Hey, what's up, Cardinal? Can always expect Tenzin to pull you out of the woodworks.
What have I done?
What have you done?
We've made a fine mess of things to be sure, but it's hardly the time. Nothing for it but to fix it.
Careful. They may intend to follow us, or for us to follow. Alright, enter the puppet's bunker. That's the second one. Well, I mean, we'll start it, but I don't think it's gonna happen. 30 minutes. We're going back to Lenosha. I'm gonna work on this bad boy. Look, I'm a simple man with simple pleasures, and you know, that's fair. Listen, this is not a judgment, not even a little. I relate, if anything. Need to change your name. Tenzin fan 30,000. Dog, if you spend more than 1 minute cleaning your butt, you're just playing with it. Listen, there's a lot to work on in there. It's a complicated system. Oh, baby boy. Oh my goodness. So sweepy. Tenzin's got such a hard life. Oh my goodness. However will he endure? Yeah. Lead guardsman. Oh, I'm just gonna scoot right past you there. Excuse me, pardon me. This Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till LSA's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Enzar do the rest. It's time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond the squall. Ah, it's a duty. Okay. I broke Path of Exile 2 website. The countdown to the free weekend was started counting up. Nice. Oh, cool. I didn't know there was a free weekend coming up. Maybe I didn't talk to them all. LSA can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes as far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her on how she responded when I thought to do the same. Honestly, fair. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. Ah. There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this for Gabu, for Tesleen, and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. Patriarch Zada, if the name sounds familiar, it's because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. Alright, we're gonna withdraw. We gotta make progress. Let's do it. Yeah, maybe I'll knock out the duty for the sapphire thing. Because that one also might end up being something that'll need a queue, and then, you know, if need be, we'll always have some kind of thing to multi-queue in. Well, they're all dead. Great. Everything's going exactly as planned.
Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Blufiswin? Not how I've
I come
pronounced
before
it.
you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
You can fucking try,
Aye.
noob.
Just as we thought.
Love it when a plan comes together.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass.
We must grant her as much time as we can.
Alright, here we go. The Alliance raids at the higher ends have just as long of a queue because 24 people who all needs to have the content unlocked still haven't unlocked the raids. And Endwalker, for example. Damn, yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
Your seeks to harm the Patriarch with vital magics. Kill her, slay her, kill!
We must protect Alizé!
Oh, we messed this up. I forgot that I had already used my ability.
There.
Actually. Yeah, there's a nice big old stinky
You're in
group.
my sights.
They are in my sights.
Come on. There we go.
There.
You're in my sights.
They are in my sights.
Nice. He's doing a great job tanking. Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo.
What sorcery is this?
This tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's Aether alone is not enough. Yeah, she only took down 25 points.
Oh, just what we need. You're not alone.
Do I need to be in the middle of both? Will I die if I do this? I don't know, man. I don't know.
There.
Whoop. Can't die your Hans. Listen, the number of instant death things in this game has told me that absolutely I can die a lot. And every time it drives me crazy.
They are in my sights.
That kind of sounds like her
You
old
are
voice,
there.
actually. That'd be interesting if they didn't redo that voice. Huh. Spread out, hold them off. I'm trying.
More! I need more ether! Just a little more!
Woo-wee. Oh, this dude's got a lot of health. I don't know about this. Oh? That's one way to do it, I suppose. Well, he's not dead.
For the reckless things, LSA, now is your chance.
Alright, please let this work. Another 25 points. Shit! He isn't Hans who dies. You know, fair. Ooh, that was 50 points. Okay, almost there. Almost there, Hans. Please lend me your Aether. Okay. Ethereal depletion. Increasing physical ability. Ooh, damage down, HP reduced.
You're dead now. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. Eh, she's not dead. Should be fine. Yeah, leg sweep won't work. Piece of cake. He's a chump. Come on, use your thing. There you go. How's a little more Aether? Just a little more and I can finish this. Take it. I don't need it. I don't want it. Thank you. It will work this time, I promise. You better.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angelo.
Yo, Angelo! I choose you!
Did it work?
No, and now you die. Would have been funnier if she launched him off her wrist. Oh, absolutely.
What?
Yeah, you did that.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Pretty horrifying that they've just been rotting here this whole time.
No, 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 no!
Could have started with,
Why would I do such a thing? Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
guess who it is.
What are you doing here?
Where's Gabu who's gonna show?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it.
I mean, it sounds
Yet
nice,
I know
but...
an apology alone
Yeah,
will not
okay, there we
serve
go.
to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
You're still not, like, relinquishing anything,
No,
though.
we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those
could be
days,
the same voice
your
actor.
people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds.
Yeah, including our land.
And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
That's a really nice gun.
That
Just hand
is
that
death
over.
penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
What if he just did, though?
Oh, it isn't much. My life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew.
Okay.
What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Little far away though. Also, very much trusting that the removal of the tempering was complete. I know, right? I feel that way too, Vol. Guess you wear the mask long enough, you just get used to it.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
Thought we could have seen some real change and consequence.
We want
Still
you
think-
to know that
Yeah.
we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
The child trusts you, and I'll make all my judicial decisions based on that.
To the Great Father,
It's
just
funny.
as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Still think she could have come out the gates with a better offer of like, hey, maybe we'll give you back a portion of your lands as, you know, recompense for our past crimes. Obviously, she can't give back everything because the people gotta live somewhere, but like, you know, meet a little bit more in the middle instead of kill me or accept the terms. Would seem we have found a new way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order of course, and we will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has been long since true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course not only for Leminsa, but all of Eorzea. Here, I meant to talk to everyone else first. I'm so glad you can sway the Patriarch, convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you.
The Admiral seems hell-bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the ends justify the means. Well fought, my friend, well fought.
In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and throughout the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historical moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. It has been a long time, but the dream of lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality, and it's all thanks to Alice.
Not you.
The treatment may have been restored to the Patriarch, or the treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Hans. We couldn't have done it without each other. This is also around the time they changed their name to Society Quests from Beast Tribes. That might have been Stormblood, actually. But I won't pretend like I know for sure. Stay for the moment, lad. Your next task can wait. Too bad.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
Oh.
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Okay, that makes sense that it was retroactive. Yeah, maybe I never saw it as a Beast Tribe quest. Interesting. Okay, cool. I just remember Realm Reborn and them just always referring to everything as Beast Tribes. Yeah, interesting. Okay, that's good to know, Nerissus.
What in the world is that?
Seems fine. Don't even worry about it.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Smells like Asians in here.
It begins.
Yes?
Ominous thingy, oh yeah.
This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
I guess it could be Allegan too. But, you know. I assume all bad doings right now are Asians.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction.
Alright,
Our
Garlean
allies on
Asian.
the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
We're going into a dialogue about their thinking about transitioning to society quests and the unfortunate implications of naming them all beast tribes. It was another good and interesting article. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot, like, especially in A Realm Reborn, where I was like, this is... they just are, like, hating these beast tribes, like, coming out the gates way too strong. So I for one am happy for that change. Okay, let's go to this one. Such a sleepy doggy. Yeah, because we know that this is a duty, so we might as well knock this one out. Open up their options to make the society races things that aren't well described as beasts. Though, frankly, there were already a lot of the existing ones. Well, then it's like... It's akin to people calling, like... people of, you know, certain groups of society as like barbarians, right? Like it's that same kind of like language. Plus the dwarves became a beast tribe and they were clearly vegetables. Ananta beasts. I guess half beasts. Finest taters. It's definitely that way. I think that originally it was intended because of was an allegory for racism. Right. That's how it read in A Realm Reborn. And I'm like, this is crazy. How long do I have to cook them before they're edible? Asking for a friend. Then make a change because of the direction of the story was about purging the institutionalized racism. Yeah. And I like that change. Kind of like Saiyans. I mean, I guess if you're talking about like Frieza and being vegetables. I was like, I don't know. Oh, I see what you responded to now. It doesn't give me the full text with the replies. Here it is, Hans. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. Sweet. I know elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. As is law, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. This won't backfire at all. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in this simulator before throwing you into battle. Come on, we haven't much time. Bardock, Napa Cabbage, yup. I mean, even Goku, like, Goku means rice. No, that's Gohan. Shit, what does Goku mean? I forget. Whoa. Whoa, let's begin the G-Warrior training simulation. I prepared 3 trials to teach the basics. Kakarot. Yeah, that's what it was. Hey, oh, thank you for the follow poll? Wait, I thought you were already following. First, I want you to attack. The G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now it's your chance to learn what it's capable of. Realized I watched you for like a while, but never followed you on this account after I closed my old one. Oh, I'm more surprised that you have been finding the streams as regularly as you have. Should have read these first. Okay, that's our normal weapon attack. Final flourish combo. Oh, okay, so this one changes each time. Ultima Burster. Deals an unaspected damage potency to all enemies in a straight line before he triggers the cooldown of all weapon skills. Then we've got Aether Mine. All enemies nearby. So it's an AoE. Auto Restoration. Heroic Booster. Reduces cast time and recast time of weapon skills by 25%. Increases movement speed 25%. HP is drained while in use. Oh, interesting. Ethereal Aegis reduces damage taken by 50%. EP is drained while in use. Okay. Interesting. It seems like this combo is probably the one I want to use the most. Don't look at me. Solo Duty was fun. See, at least this to me makes more sense than putting us in the head of a different character. Because, like, this is a unique, truly a unique thing. Like a Gundam. So far, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? G-Warrior also comes equipped with a Pyretic Booster, which diverts even more power to its weapons and increases its speed. This, however, comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so must be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now try activating the Pyretic Booster. Oh, it was this one. And notice your movement speed is much improved, but as shown in your monitor, G-Warrior becomes more structural and usability as time passes. Deactivate it, press the same button. Easy. Auto Restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. Now try using the Pyretic Booster to destroy the target. This time, the node will launch wide-reaching attacks in quick succession, but you'll have quicker movement speed. You'll have no trouble evading them. Oh, okay, I gotcha. They're playing a Gundam game now. Basically, they're on my front page every time you stream, so I just went here and forgot. You know what? Twitch does do that, at least with their front page of if you've watched someone stream like a couple of times, they'll often re-recommend that channel. So, you know, that's fair. Be playing this quest way back then. Wow, they're surely going to bring this back because this is cool. Cover the offense. Now look at the defense where the Ethereal Aegis should come in handy. Fortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. First, let's try destroying the Ethereal Aegis. Or activating it. Monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. Enough, turn it off. Hey, welcome on in, everyone. I think we're fine to step away for a second. Ooh, this is fun. Now, the important question here was, were you a participant in this, or were you merely spectating? It's an old clip. This is great, though. This is really cool. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful time with Yarden. I hope your retro playthrough was going well. What were you playing today? Because it could be anything in that retro scope. But welcome on in, everyone. Sub Queen, Yarden. It's an old clip, yeah. But yeah, I hope you all had a wonderful time. Please go throw Yarden and follow if you haven't been over there. I haven't had much of a chance to hang out a ton yet, but I'm already following. I just got to get my butt over there one of these days when you're streaming and I'm actually sitting at my computer. But I hope you had a wonderful stream today. I own the Promotion Rocky Mountains Pro in Colorado. I wrestle still on occasion. That's the RMP in Yarden RMP. I gotcha. Okay, nice. Very, very cool. Vulgar the Viking today. Oh, cool. That one, I've never played Vulgar, but I've absolutely seen it. Yeah. This one is, it's newer, right? So it's retro style. Well, it's, okay, from the quick look, it's 2013, so I guess depending on how you define retro, it could qualify at this point. But I remember when this was a thing, because I was seeing a lot of promotional stuff for it, and I just never got around to checking it out. It does look good, though. Yeah, I knew it was that side-scrolling, like, action platformer style. Oh, there's a second one, too. Oh, neat. But yeah, I hope you had a fun time. As hard as balls. You know, that makes sense. Retro style, kind of a remake of the old arcade game Rastin. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. 2013 was only 5 years ago. Boy, it does feel like that, though, doesn't it? Still not okay with Kingdom Hearts games being considered retro. I'm not ready. Well, it all depends on your definition of retro. I was using the, like, more than a decade old to define retro for a little bit, but then as, like, technology doesn't get grossly different over time for games, I was like, well, maybe it's not quite as retro. But once we get to the point where we have, like, vintage for, like, NES and Super Nintendo, and then retro for, like, you know, PlayStation 1 and PS2 and PS3, and then, like, modern being, like, PS4, PS5, then maybe, like, if that feels right, then I don't know, though. It's all murky territory at the end of the day. But welcome on in, folks. If you've never been here before, we do Chrono streams. We play entire game franchises in chronological order. We've been working on Dragon Age and Fallout are our main two. But Fridays, we've been playing some FF14. It's been one of the game series that's been in our redeem queue for a hot second. And people have donated to the Extra Life to put it in the Express Lane. So we basically, anything in the Express Lane, we go out of our way to play anytime we've got spare time for the show. And so that's why we've been working on this bad boy for a hot second now. Pandemic really messed with your perception of time. Same. It really messed up my brain. If you're into wrestling at all or used to be, come hang out with us sometime. Yeah, I mean, that sounds great. I haven't seen, I think I've only ever seen one wrestling match in person. And it was for a friend of mine who was also a wrestler. It was like a very, like amateur wrestling league, but like he was really involved in it and had been doing it for years. So it was a fun show. Vintage. We got one day Kingdom Hearts is going to be vintage. Yup. 6 minutes left. For what? Oh! For this! I forgot that we're on a timer for these things. Thanks, Ribs. What? Oh. I didn't know it was about to attack. Whatever, man. 5 minutes is fine. You just need a win. Immediately loses. He told me to deactivate. I guess he did say more stuff, though. Yeah. We've seen this cutscene already. I don't need to see this. Like before, there's no way to escape his attack, so you'll need to weather them using the barrier. As much damage as the G-Warrior could take. If this was a real combat situation, you'd be dead. Great. I know, I get it. I don't need to see this all over again. Let me just attack. The thing is, I didn't have a lot of EP left. So even... And it drains pretty quick. I feel like they're expecting me not to use the other attacks this early. Which kind of stinks. EP! What's this thing do again? Oh! I totally missed this when I was combing through everything. Okay, so I can restore my stuff. I just didn't see it. I don't know why I'm hovering over it. I can just hit the 5 key. I just gotta wait for the dialogue now. There we go. Yeah, I would have just been using that the whole time if I had read that. This game can't stop me because I don't know how to read. Hope this isn't rude, but your bio says you're an artist. What kind of art do you do? Mostly pixel art. Or I assume that's you're asking me at least. But yeah, I do a lot of pixel art mostly, but I actually went to school for fine arts, so I learned how to do a lot of charcoal, Conte crayon, chalk pastels. I did paint a little bit, but I'm really bad at painting. I'm more of a dry medium person. But I've been learning the ways of digital illustration, which I'm not as good at, but I'm I've been reworking our company logo for the last couple of weeks. And I'm happy with it, but digital art is a lot more difficult to do, I think, than physical medium. The blood of his enemies. I mean, that too. Transitioning to digital art is so tough. I felt like a child, like a 5-year-old with a pencil. I was like, why am I an idiot? Where did all my years of art training go as soon as I touched the, like... Because I have a Cintiq. I've got the Wacom tablet with the screen built into it. So I was like, surely this should be a straightforward transition. And it still was not. It took years of mucking around with that screen before I got even, like, remotely okay. It's just so different. Exactly, yeah. It's wild. It doesn't feel like it should be so different, but it definitely is. Do you have anywhere to post your work? Used to do traditional art, but honestly I prefer digital art. Feel like I'm more experimental with digital art. I mean, I get that. I'm less afraid of color with digital art because I can change it. And being a colorblind person, I like with physical medium, if you... Oh, he's telling me to do something, right. Yeah, I get it. I don't really post my artwork anywhere, although we will be sharing a lot of the artwork on the Affinity Archives Blue Sky, so that's probably a good... we haven't posted much on there at all, but... We're working on a game called Drodian's Default that you'll be able to see all of the artwork for that game on there. Oh, yeah, okay, he does want me to do this. That's right. Remember the order of operations here. Come on. Pew, pew, pew. Okay, turn that off. Replenish our stuff. There we go. Follow an amazing artist and was shocked to learn he was colorblind. Says he learned to navigate the color wheel based on color picking colors and seeing where they are on the wheel, which is wild. Yep, I mean, that's pretty much how I've done it too. Because I learned color theory, so I know how the colors are supposed to work. But the thing I struggle with is often knowing what looks good with the right levels of intensity. But I have colorblind correcting glasses that helps. And so sometimes I'll wear those while I'm doing more detailed stuff with color. Oh, right, he wants me to do this. The last trial will use the ethereal aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Come on. Give me a tag. Please. Thank you. I guess to see your artwork in the future if you post on Affinity Blue Sky page. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll I think once the logo is done, I'll actually be boosting the Affinity Archives socials a lot more than I generally do. And especially once we get the website remade, because the website's ugly and old and bad. So I've been wanting to redo that for a hot second. But yeah, once kind of all of our platforms are like in a reasonable state, I'll be boosting all that stuff, because we have a lot of projects going on right now, and I would love for, like, you know, people to be able to check out some of the other cool stuff that we've been working on. And there's, you know, other YouTube shows I've been wanting to get off the ground for a while. We might, no, I don't think anyone who hangs out here is aware of this channel, but about 7 years ago, we created a channel called Game Design Guide, which is a game design exploration of very specific video game mechanics in very specific games. We only ever put one video out officially, and it did really well. It still gets a lot of views, and to this day, people still comment on the video. And we made a second video, but we never set it live because it didn't hit the quality bar that we were hoping for. But we've been contemplating making videos for it again, which I would be very excited for. 7 years of silence and then suddenly a new video. I don't know if people will be happy, but that is what it is. Incredible. But how does it compare to the weapons? I suppose that in theory one of us could be the pilot, but I dare say your preternatural abilities give you a certain advantage.
Are you sufficiently prepared?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's kill things with a Gundam.
Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. There we go, yeah, baby. Final Fantasy Tactics. Yep, that's the one. And you'll notice it's not my voice. It's my business partner Nathan, who was a professional actor for a long time, in theater specifically. So I was like, well, Nathan's a better actor than I am, so I think he'd be a better voice actor. So I made him do all of that. And of course, here I am with it now a decade of being behind the mic. So we might still use his voice for that show in the future too, because, you know, good to give him more work to do. But he's my right-hand person when it comes to writing the scripts for things like that.
Seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot?
Hans, we're almost there. You better have your wits about you. This is wild.
Initiate combat mode!
This is what Khan says every time he pulls out his katana. Oh, he was born for this.
Finally, I can murder at a higher efficiency rate.
Get ready to strike.
I'm always ready to strike. G-Warrior, engage!
That sounds awfully familiar. Oh, my hair. This is very funny. Big fat taco. Hans finally feels at home. He'll never progress the story because this is where he belongs. I was born for this. I've never felt more alive. It's clearly what they're singing. Oh yeah, I hear it.
I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul.
Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core something. It auto advance.
No, I can't. Hold on.
I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target.
Raven, we're counting on you.
It's gonna make me want to play Armored Core again.
Welcome back, Raven.
God, I love Armored Core. Best video game mech franchise. I'll hear no argument. They want me to use Ethereal Aegis? I'll fucking do it. Whoop. Great. I wish I could scroll out a little bit more. Who the hell? Oh, I didn't realize what was happening there. Let's turn that off, shall we? We can turn this on. While we're waiting for things to replenish. That Ultima? Submerge, but not for long. Watch for signs of movement. Oh, I sure as heck will. I'm gonna keep this bad boy shielded, though. Guess I could have been shooting this whole time, huh? Alright, I guess we could turn that off for now. Deploy the Aegis. Oh, okay. Nice, there we go. Rock and roll, baby. Okay, so this is where we do things like whoop. This. Is that right? That was not much of an AoE. What do we want to do? No way, Siri. There we go, nice. Well, let's target this dude and then do... Is it number 4? No. Damn it, not the mine. Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Oh, that actually worked better than I was expecting. Ah, fuck. Whew. Maybe I should be using the normal attacks. Need to conserve my stuff. Optimized Ultima. It's hard work being a a G-Warrior. Oh, did not pay attention. I can't have them both active at the same time, can I? Oh, I can. Wild. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, God. Bad time to click off screen. Whew. Here, we'll do this. Bigfoot tacos! Damn it. Try this again. 3. Nice. You love to see it. Whew. I almost messed this up a couple of times. Bigfoot tacos! Bigfoot tacos! Does this still hurt me with the barrier up? Nah, not really. It does sound like big fat tacos. It's so silly. Shit. Maybe I should. Yeah, fuck. Ooh, it did still hurt me. Damn. Yikes. Great. Yeah, we're gonna just put that shield back up. Come on, come on. I hate redoing shit. It just is a time sink, man. I didn't think the water was actually hurting me because it didn't. I don't think it did damage last time. Yeah, it's just far enough away from it. Thought you got it too, right? Thank you. Yeah, whatever. He hurt me. Ouchie, ouchies. I don't particularly love the thing that's like, drain your health to deal more damage, because I'm like, that's the same as just not moving and just getting hit. So cool, I guess. Alright, I don't understand then. Is it? Oh, it just dealt that much damage, I guess. Because it reduces all damage by 50%. So if I hadn't have done that, I would have just been dead there. Great, so happy I turned that off right when he did that. They're like, watch for signs of movement, but like, I don't think there really is anything. I don't see anything. That's why I replay them on easy if I fail the first time. Not ashamed of that. You know, that's fair. I don't think there's any shame in that either, honestly. be far away and do this. This was number 3. I'm lucky this will hit him too. Nice. Oh, this thing recharges faster than I thought it did. No, god damn it, that's not the... It's not who I was trying to target! Thank you. Oh, there's still another one. How did you survive this? Bang, bang, bang. How far away can I be for that? Oh, I didn't realize that there was like another proximity damage thing going on there. Okay, well, that makes a little bit more sense. There's so much happening on screen. It's hard to see it all sometimes. Come on. Oh, what the hell? It didn't kill all of them. Chop, chop. There we go. Self-destruct. They each self-destruct after a certain period of time? Interesting. Alright, I guess we'll shield up, because we know he's gonna do that. Yeah, I don't think I took damage that time. I don't know, man. I don't know the rules here. Oh, wait. Shit. God damn it. I moved right back into it with that slash. Alright, that's fine. Okay, well, this we want that distance. Yikes. Phew! Okay, this is where I turned down my shield because I thought he was just going to spawn more of those turrets. But no, he still pops right back up. Whoa. Destroy the Cerulean servants, then focus your attacks on the Sapphire weapon. Okay. I should do the laser beam if I can get it off without... Oh my god. Alright, just chop them all up instead. Guess I don't need this right now. Alright, get rid of these dudes. Yeah, I don't even have to use my chop attack. I can just shoot them down. One by one, slowly but surely. Well, now I'm afraid he's gonna do something. I tire of these games. What's up? Oh yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah. Ooh, that's sweepy. I'm definitely on a timer right now. They did announce the dates for the next FanFest, and now we're 96% sure when the next expansion is going to get revealed. Ah, that's fair. My only complaint is I just don't love how slow this is. Just a waste of freaking time, man. Once again, I don't love these instant kill mechanics. Dude, I believe in you all. Your gaming life has led you to this moment. It's true. I thought he had another AoE with that, but maybe that's not right away. Oh, he's doing another thing with that? I guess. The damage scale is crazy. Let's just target the one closest to me. Okay, I'll do it the manual way. Hold on, that's bad alignment. Thank you, there we go. Birds are preparing for self-destruct, destroy them with the Ultima Burster. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's what it did. Oh shit. I didn't see the AoE. Everything's so close. It's so hard to see anything.
Zoom in and enhance more.
It's just, I don't know, I struggle to see it when everything's like so big on screen. Also depends on, oh yeah. Alright, where's it gonna show up? Right next to me, cool. Every time I get to do it on an ult, I'm like, here we go again. Love-hate relationship with this duty. I mean, it's cool, right? It's just like... It's just kind of a pain in the ass. I like the idea of it. I don't super love the actual execution, though. Maybe turn this off. Okay, maybe I was just not looking at the right thing before. Oh, I thought I had this off. Oops. Give me a second now. There he is. Okay, so this is where we deal with these dudes. God bless America. Alright, let's do this. Slightly better, I think. So I think the idea here is just don't even bother with the robots, right? Just deal with the cerulean dudes. Because we just can't let him get his flood ray going. We'll just keep dodging the drone lasers. Turrets can wait, you must eliminate the cerulean servants first. Okay. Oh, I'm out of stuff. I mean, I think that it makes it sound like I should deal with the turrets second, but I think just focusing on him is, yeah, that's the way to do it. I could have probably just worked on him even with the dudes. We'll just find the mechanics clunky. They are a little bit clunky. They want you to move around so much and then attack simultaneously. I don't struggle as much with that with Samurai, but something about this, like, I kept losing my hand positions on the keyboard. Drinks all around. You did it!
The target has been silenced.
That damn squid never stood a chance.
Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. Hans,
you'll have to kill me. I'll never leave this mech. You'll never get the kill switch in time. I'll keep slaying forever.
I cannot help but feel there was a simpler way to defeat the weapon. Perhaps shooting in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. Probably. I must admit, I envy your talents. Would that I possessed even a fraction of your skill, that I could better serve Gaius. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it's dismantled, perhaps, we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Sid, if you insist, G-Warrior, activate blender mode. Hans died like he lived. That's true. That fight was, once again, a good example of, like, you can't expect me to read and fight at the same time. It's asking too much, man. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later, now that they're at our doorstep, and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I had imagined it, but seems like a good way to die as any. Rex, Rykon, why are you still here? You're supposed to moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. I can barely perform basic maneuvers, so... Or it can barely perform basic maneuvers, so... It'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? Oh, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I don't know Han's lore, but feels appropriate. Oh, absolutely. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Good for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. He was did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Rykon. I won't let you down. I just promise you'll wait for me, on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. Shh. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now I've finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. Just had to do something to subvert each of each pilot in the weapon that matches their hair color trope. If my super weapon doesn't match my vibe, then I don't want it. I need it to be pastel pink and at least a few frills. Fair. Rare Tenzin Taki's. Are you kidding me? He is one of the noisiest, loudest dogs I've ever had in my life. Tenzin, chill. Come here. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Loudest dogs? You clearly haven't met mine. Or met me. Tenzin's extremely vocal compared to most blank labs I've had in my life. That's actually why we think he might be a mix with, like, potentially a hound. Hard to say for sure, though. Rykon, my poor boy, you were braver than most could ever hope to be. He's not as noisy as a husky. I will at least give him that credit. I've never existed with a husky, but I have seen tell of how vocal they can be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. You have 3 huskies? Oh, yeah, I mean, huskies are About as vocal as you could get.
First Milisandia, now Rykon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness.
They're completely silent until there's something they want you to know. That makes sense. My friend went from a husky shepherd to mix to a full husky, and yeah, they're a handful. Oh yeah. Tenzin, I guess he's not like... His problem is that it's full volume or nothing. He's so loud when he's vocal. He used to be non-stop about it, though. We've kind of trained him out of it a little bit, and now he's a little bit more chill. He's also just older, so he has less to yap about. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. Claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. And try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be Garlean. And though there may be no honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests, barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balsar played no small part. It's good, though. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but I was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from 2 Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you, and when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balsar on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me a man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke.
I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking.
I would have struck him down there and then had I not seen truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me an ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might if he ever shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. Do it! But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the weapons, we must make it every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Sometimes my youngest dog would wake me up at 3 a.m. by sitting next to me in the dark in bed, lay her head next to me, and then just scream. If it works, it works. That's the doggy mentality. I'd rather you didn't share what we discussed with my traveling companions. It would complicate matters. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. Huskies are Swedish. Sweet-ish. I've always loved Huskies, though. I think they're wonderful dogs. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw in battle, it was extracted from Regula von Hydrus, correct? It appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it could have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and to look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Sure. It was squid-like. It went in the water. Improvements were made to the synthetic Orosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Van Darnus. But then there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this, were they not? Yep. They're monsters. Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing's more precious than family. You've never been desperate. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the reconnaissance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. There are many developments. We'll be sure to if there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Okay. Alphonse, I will find you wherever you are. If the other weapons have been moved elsewhere, the locals must have seen the direction in which they've headed. At this stage, any information at all would be better than what we have now, which is next to nothing. Going. I don't know where I am right now. Yeah, sure. That's close enough to 1,000. Wait. God damn it, I went to the wrong place. What is this one? Oh, it's this quest. Son of a gun. Cool. I was basically where I needed to be. Good job, Chris. You really did it. I bet you I was just inside there. I get so confused with the icons, or the quests and the icons. It's just, I don't know, the UI... It's a pain in the ass sometimes. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite a journey, all the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact that you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. Yep. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Ooh. Oh, it's a decoration for a house. Ah. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Whirlit headquarters. One-arm knuckle push-ups. As hardcore as you get. Being watched by children? What the hell is happening in here? I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Gross, icky. I know, right? What the hell is happening? Ah, so you've returned, young Elfred. Or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. Drinking milk? What the hell is this dude? So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius Van Belsar, my lord. Gross, icky, yes, yes. The appropriate reactions to Valens. Fair. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh, well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Whirlit. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Hi, Tenzin. You have 16 minutes before it's dinner time. Yes, they are quite valuable, until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and silver weapons? Yeah. Oh, you're so hungry, huh? My goodness. Poor starved doggy. Oh my goodness. Whatever will we do? Oh, Tenzin. Oh my gosh. What a tortured creature. Oh, he's so pitiful. He's just trying to eat you now. Yup. Oh no, the pillow fell on you. Oh, terrible. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Non-Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius Van Belsar of all people to get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There is only one way to deal with worthless, provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. But it's like 2 minutes and dog minutes, dude. It's so pathetic. Hiding his head under the pillow now. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of the Medtech development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along at once. Once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standard slip now, can I? So gross. Yep. Dude sucks. So I suppose the children are there to basically be the people who helps them gear up and do menial tasks. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Allie, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child, and I will show you the way. Your hands are kind of really high up. It's kind of hard to do. Well, that's nice. Ah, good to see you, Hans. I'm pleased to report that Mr. Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they've found. If you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Take me away. All set for the journey ahead? Yep. So I was in Turncliffe. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. It seems that Sid is not in the habit of saying the same thing twice, which must be why he's been waiting for you to arrive before revealing the result of his investigation. Though the Imperials may be gone, the scars they've left in this once peaceful town will doubtless take many years to heal.
Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Hans's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered?
To tell the truth, we are lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths which the Imperials went to in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to the 3 weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of unknown quality? At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations.
What are we waiting for? Let's go after it.
The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air.
It's a digs. Subterranean. Which, of course, leaves only one option, the sea. Damn. According to the fragmented data we were able to recover the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like Sapphire.
Meaning that its escape from Turncliff would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now, if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals. The logical choice would be Eorzea.
And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once.
Hold your chocobo, Severa. It seems the Emerald weapon was still incomplete with the 7th Legion when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliff. It's far more likely it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow the search to but 2 possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lenosha.
Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius.
Be that as it may, your objective is unchanged. Veldulin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Hans and I head for Castrum Marinum.
Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated.
Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G Warrior itself is in no fit state to fight. While I'm aware that this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Hans and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay.
Submarine battle, baby.
Submersible, huh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Hans.
I will.
It's time we departed. Let's make our way to Vesper Bay.
Hey, these stupid little seahorse-looking guys. Such doofuses.
In the event that my attempt to bypass the Castrum security fails, this submersible of Sid's had best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliff. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages, 6 of them. In fact, though we are not quite sure what the purpose they serve. It sounds like
having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid.
Whoever thinks. After all, forewarned is forearmed.
If the emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security system can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We shall silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I would have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Okay, yep, it's a duty. Okay, Castrum Marinum. What's this actually called, though? Castrum Marinum. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So then we could do this. And what was the other one? Oh, did we not actually get the next one ready yet? Maybe not. That one's into the Puppet's Bunker. Puppet's Bunker? I mean, maybe that's what it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Oh, I have two selected. Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay. I thought I was going crazy. In that case... Yeah, I mean, just hop back to Girabania. Oh, it's Lise. Yeah, okay, I don't think we've talked to everyone here yet. Though it is invisible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Gabu? Don't worry, he's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but Lise will be able to tell us if there have been any developments without.
Thank you for coming so soon.
You betcha.
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogue preserve!
What could it be? Oh, good. Great for all of us.
The palace! After them!
You're so silly, Tenzin. He's just wagging his tail because I'm making big noises. Trying to get a gauge of how deep we are in the patch content. Oh, okay, I think this is the last quest of 5.4. So after this, we'll only have 5.5 left. Nice. Why is everything so dark? Someone turn on the lights? How are both sides being silhouetted?
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Mm-hmm, I'm sure you do.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fan Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
It's really not a pleasure for me. What do you want?
My, straight to business, is it? Suit
Yeah.
yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die!
How's it meaningless?
You! And you! And you! I want you all to die!
Very compelling
And
motivations.
I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
So happy we get to deal with this guy now. Such a theater kid.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung
I'm like
to dear
not like the
life,
other Ascians.
and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason.
I don't
or
really
creed,
want to.
Or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Oh, hush, Tenzin, you're okay. And then everyone died. The end. Got melted by dragonfire. Did you get melted by dragonfire, Tenzin? Melted with the big purple flame.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
He is here, staring at me.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
The dragon looked very Bahamut-like. Eagerly awaiting for food. Oh yeah. Dinner's late, my client demands restitution. Oh, you'll get to eat soon enough, kiddo.
Everyone out!
Oh,
My
yeah, I
men
know
will
that's
tend
the
to the
magic
blaze.
word. What part did these towers feasibly play in the Telephorois plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope that Thancred and Urianger are safe. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did, but Ben Daniel... It will take some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. Are you alright, Hans? The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. That dragon let us off lightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut, which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose.
Our scouts report that that the Ascian and his dragon have left Garabania. It seems this was purely a social visit.
Interesting. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll be going with you.
No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlwib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything at the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest.
Very well. If you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering. Oh, that makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, you better get ready to set out for the tower. Where am I going? Oh, Kryl at Mordana. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Oh, so hungry. Starved. Tenzin won't survive. He won't make it through the winter. Oh, so sad. So sad. So neglected. Whatever would your boy do? Oh my goodness. Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than when I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Yashola returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too.
Well, yeah, they were everywhere.
Ah, how good it feels to come home to the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace, and my mind the clearest. It would seem you have quite the eventful time in my absence, but I am fully rested now and ready for more. Welcome back, Hans. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. Ah, you're back, too. Good. We received reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account.
Thought that'd be a cutscene, yeah.
No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest that they are not one in the same entity. I think it more probable that it's some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Makes sense. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I had traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to Her Grace along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yanxia. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Don't you dare say Urianger. Ah, thank goodness it's Estinian. Estinian! Estinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. Hehe. You let me and Kryle worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. NPC talk, can't tell if it's currently empty. Huh? What do you mean, currently empty? They're on the hunt? I still don't understand. I'm sorry. At least, well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. I know, you're hungry. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Talking about the base with the NPCs. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I can look around. I'm not sure when they were most recently refreshed, but you're right. I didn't really poke around, did I? 'Twas ever the way, the world often needs saving. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to follow a nihilistic madman and to take us all to the grave with him, when the future holds such promise. My goodness. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you always have done. Commenting on the two going after Estinian. I mean, we did talk to them at least before they left. Oh, I see though. I see what you're saying. There was two separate things. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Yeah. You think this will get you your food faster, huh? He's just sitting up now. It's so silly.
Should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be. Glory be. Glory be.
Glory be to Garibald!
Well, that's lovely. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, let me guess, similar findings. Right. I guess he is the one working with Xenos after all. Yeah, you're trying to get my attention. Trying everything you can think of, huh?
The
Don't worry, I'll
piles
take
have
care
been
of you.
driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
You have no idea how to deal
I
with
must
your emotions,
find
huh?
myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Damn, rude. So the Lalas are tenacious with finding him. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, Tenzin, do you need to eat? Is it dinner time for doggy? Do you need food? Are you a hungry boy? Tenzin, tell the people. Tenzin. Tenzin. Little wolf. Little wolf. Little wolf. Here, come here. Come here. Little wolf. Hey, little wolf. Little wolf. That's a whine. Give me a woof. Give me one more. Little wolf. Little wolf. That's just a whine. Give me a little wolf. Oof. Come on, you know this one. Oof. That was kind of a normal woof. Okay. I'm gonna go feed Tenzin. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. Never considered that. Okay, what the hell?
And the still holds Christmas. Okay. All bones know that evil currently plaguing Hyrule is related to this wicked place, so I have. Okay. I must ask, what will you do now? Don't tell me you have to plan to enter the desert. Hell yeah, I do, fucking. Let's go. Give him that. Okay. I miss the singing shit. Oh my god.
I've been thinking a lot about Twilight Princess lately. Okay, how was your stream? How was Story of Seasons? Story of Seasons is the successor to... What is it called? Harvest Moon. Thank you. God, I couldn't remember the name of it for some reason. You knew what I was talking about, though. Thank you so much for the raid, though. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful time with Kay. Please go through Kay a follow, though, if you've never been over there. She's an absolute delight. Plays all sorts of FF14, JRPGs, and cute, fun games alike. Yo, what it do, big dog? What's up, Ziggy? Welcome on in. I gotta go get some pasta. Hell yeah, get you some pasta, Kay. Love Twilight Princess. Oh, hell yeah. Favorite Zelda? Oh, it's so good. Twilight Princess, I often, like, don't think about much, and then I'm like, wait a second, that game is amazing! That was the big dog. He sure was. We were just about to throw on the BRB, though, because Tenzin, I need to go feed Affinity Big Dog Stream. Get out of here, Jeff. Tenzin is desperate for food, so I'm going to go throw on the BRB. I'm going to go feed him, and we'll be right back. And hopefully we'll be able to keep running for at least another half an hour. We'll have to play it by ear a little bit. But hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. Gonna get that a little pussy. No, I'm not even going down that route then. So one joke I'll make with that one. Oh, I'm back, baby! All right!
Hey, because all of you...
Oh, damn it. Oh. Poo-poo. Pee-pee poo-poo. Pee-pee. Poo-poo pee-pee. Poo-poo. Poo-pee-pee. Okie dokie. And Semi-Lurk can go play. Yes. No. No. Ha! 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 Oh. Ha! Ha! Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh god, it's chaos. It's going so fast. Oh. Wait. Okay, so that's not... Can I just, like, grab it? Oh. Oh, God! It's great on cliffs. The mushroom weapon? It's pretty handy. I don't trust this for 1 second. Oh, oh! That was a vat of acid. Oh no. I didn't expect that. I mean, okay, he looks kind of stuck. I'm gonna hope that he's full stuck. And I'm pretty sure this is doing absolutely nothing. Even though it's just a window. Hi, I'm AffinityChris, and I believe the Earth is flat. That is my belief, and you are wrong if you think otherwise. Hipsterness of Portland is not that bad, Chris. There's a reason why you feel that way. Okay, here's the thing though. I am very hipster, and I am not ashamed to admit that. But there are people that take that to a far higher degree. And you know I'm right. Like a sea fish being thrown into a lake thinking, huh, this isn't as wet as everyone's saying. All right. I don't disagree. I just don't fully agree. What happened to Big Man? Oh, there he is. Hello. Ah! I watched my death approach me.
Is this Navi? This is Navi, right? Where's Nintendo with the cease and assist?
Listen.
I have a strong duty. I'll stop. I actually want to take this game seriously. I hear it's a good game, so. I feel like people do weird things with this opening intro.
What?
I don't know, something weird about it. I don't like this character's voice.
She just sounds like generic anime game voice acting.
Yeah.
I don't know. She seems fine to me.
I'm just thinking about the creeps out there.
So what if I want to jerk off to a fairy?
Great, that would be like that. Boy, that's the one we need to clip right there. Oh, I want to jerk off to a fairy.
What's the problem? I'll be right at the door. Come on, man. No head for you. No, this is probably dead end, right? Yeah. Oh, the bandits got through. Wait, what? Why are you fighting me? How did they? How did they? That doesn't make any sense. Say, open Gangnam Style. I'm doing something with it. Open Gangnam Style. I might regret that. Oh. Convoy, I've had in my library for a while, and I've wanted to play it. Magical Brickout. It's probably just Brickout, but I mean, it's probably fun. Robot Roller Derby looked weird, but like in a fun like indie way. So I'm curious to see what people think of that one. But anyway, we'll do that at the end of the stream. So if you're not here, it's okay. I'll still whisper the key to you. Let me get some nice juicy fresh wine. Hey, ooh, that is some old dank wine. We come back here when we get the double jump.
If
there's a double jump. I mean, there's got to be something else similar, right?
Rocket boots.
Oh my God, calm down.
I'm gonna launch you into space.
Please.
With my rocket boots.
Please calm down.
Campaign, let's go.
All right. Before I take my turn, I'm gonna say the thing in the series voice.
Do.
Oh yeah, sorry.
We must take back the avatar from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from Italy, from Bowser.
All right.
You know, normally I like to add a little pizzazz to it, but man, I think you added all the pizzazz to it. I
didn't need no razzle dazzle.
I can't think of anything more. Pathfinder, not D&D. Considered a bonus target? Interesting. Skill point, Minesweeper. I could also just knock him out right here. Eh? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Your bonk daddy has arrived. Wait. Did it work? There. Oh, there it is. That's not a toilet. That's a rocking chair. Who put that in here? Please let me. No! Got my hopes up so hard there. Man, oh man. I guess I could go to the linen room. Get that, gunpowder. Because I don't think he'll come in here. It worked last time at least. Shit! Oh god! It didn't work this time! No! Other things. I want to turn into a bear. Yeah, baby. Oh, this requires a timer. Yes! Yeah, kill! Lesser rage demon. Yeah. I don't know if it's that good, but it's not bad. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Come on, come on. Yeah, baby! I am now a people again. I kind of wish I could skip some of these sequences. Only because they do take a while. But that's fine. Ooh, what's this one? Life Drain. Not that good, but okay, he's dead. And I'm full healed. Too bad Raru is a ghost. I'd legit love to get me a piece of that goat ass. I want some of that big slappy. God damn. Just thinking of that sweet makes me want some of that candy ass. That sweet can. Who is it? Here. Huh? Is it going right now? The timer's already ticking. Oh my god! Drop it!
The darkness of the afterlife is all that awaits you now. May you find more peace in that world than you find in this one.
Why couldn't I throw it? Come on, man. Oh, that's why we saved. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh. All right, where was the rat hole? I have lived hundreds of years and slain thousands. All right, we're back. Thank you for waiting. Feeding time's always a little bit lengthy because we do training with him every single time too. But we'll make him wait a little bit to go on his normal potty walk, just so that we can make a little bit more progress today. But appreciate y'all waiting. I had a moment while I was getting ready to feed Tenzin. I was like, wait, crap, I'm still queued up. And so I hopped in here to remove the queue because I didn't want to get penalized like I did last time. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kryl and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seem confident, however. Yeah, let's see. We don't have... Okay, yeah, some characters have moved around at least. If you seek Riol, he left to visit each of the allied armies. Link Pearl conversations are well and good, and he said there is no substituting face-to-face meetings for strengthening cooperation. When we went to deliver ice shards, we had the occasion to speak with Grahatia. Sister says he acts like an old person, but if you ask me, he seems like a perfect gentleman. So I had a little chat with Grahatia. Though he looks as young as any of us, he has an air of an older person about him. I suspect he's seen more than his fair share of trials. Already challenged you once before, and now he has his sights set upon Grahatia. I fear history is about to repeat itself.
They say Grahatia is a versatile combatant who excels at all roles in battle. I should very much like to test my blade and shield against him. There's nothing quite like basking in the glow of a brother's fighting spirit. We must make this bout with Grahatia happen. Yes, we must.
You guys are all lunatics. Alright, I think that's everyone here. Not a whole ton of folks this time around. Unto the breach. Good news, Hans. Thancred and Arianje have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping that they might be able to shed some light on things. They are due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Welcoming party. You needn't have gone to all the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of credit must go to Elise, Graha, and Hans. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lab. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rauban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you could do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lisa had said. Worse, in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nevra and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. They might have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel. Perhaps, or simply they lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, one with one exception, to the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it's grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing the construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Oh, the Tenzin cam is still on, isn't it? Keep glancing at the Tenzin cam to see the Return of the King. He's standing right here staring at me, being like, Dad, it's potty time. We always go potty after dinner. I'm like, you can wait a half an hour, bud. It's fine. You can wait. You go potty every 4 hours. You have it so much better than most dogs do. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raubon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. And why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind ever since I spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Cryle. We need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. It cuts to Chris sing a puddle near the door. Nah, he's pretty good, actually. He hasn't had an accident in the house for years. And, like, you know, he's had to hold it for, 8-9 hours in the past, like, while Jen and I were both out and away. So we know he can hold it longer. We just want him to be happy, right? So we take him on potty breaks every 4 hours is our normal routine. But he could absolutely hold it longer than that. If you're curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Cryle and I have no more than a hypothesis. It's in the solar right now. And we'll find out eventually. For the time being, I have other important things to worry about. He's able to hold it. Exactly, yeah. He's fine. He's just fussy. His mentality is like, you're gonna forget. I want to go on. He wants to go on the walk. Whoa, my God. He wants to go on a walk because he gets treats. And he also likes to sniff everything and pee on everything. So it's more of a pleasure cruise than it is a necessity. He's always been a dog, though, that's needed a little bit more stimulation. There's some dogs that are totally fine just, like, bumming around the house all day, or, like, they'll play with toys on their own or with, like, another dog if there is multiple dogs there. Tenzin doesn't really. Like, we'll even run around and play with him, but he'll just be like, this is boring. I would rather go outside and be a terror in our neighborhood. Well, we may safely assume that Telephoroi are behind the works being carried out in the Imperial Palace. We can only guess at their purpose. The royal menagerie is still closed to civilians. Daniel and his pet certainly left their mark. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It could be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Although I was only in Revenant's-Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Flamen. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. Oh boy, here he is, Urianger. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As we are to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger, I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Oh, this dude. Wow, we haven't seen him in a while. Arenvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you were away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. Good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Didn't Shadowbringers start with Arenvald? And then we quickly abandoned him once we were in the first. So what exactly brings you here?
Oh, Fordola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out.
Set out? Wait, does that have something to do with the towers?
What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright?
Pretty sus. What's going on with you? If Fordola is going with him, then it must mean... my apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Interesting.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fan Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
I mean,
But
it only makes
what worries
sense.
me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
It's a great emote. Oh, great. Thanks for the bean boozled. Very much appreciate that, Oni.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
I think it's Stinky Socks or Tutti Frutti.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe.
That Stinky Socks, it was potent.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
Well, I gotta get on this extra too. Hell yeah. Dungeon time, baby. Woohoo! Man, that Stinky Socks was like the stinkiest sock I've ever had out of these beans. It might have something to do with them being a year expired. As of tomorrow, it'll be a full year that they were expired. It's probably fine, though.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Did Jeff die again?
Are you certain about this?
Sorry, Jeff.
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
If you never stream again, should we assume that you died? Probably. The worst luck with these dungeons. Yeah, sorry, Jeff. Once you get equipment, at least, then, assuming that you don't have any yet, you'll at least be able to survive a little bit more regularly, but for now, yeesh. I would say if I stop streaming and I don't say anything in the Discord or social media or move to like video production in like YouTube or something. What? R.I.P. Chris, he was a good man. Exactly. That's a full system crash. Who did? But yeah, if I disappear from streaming and I don't say why, then yeah, you could probably assume I'm dead. He died by eating a year-old expired beans. Yep. It was way faster than I thought it would be. Oh yeah. Rest in spaghetti, Chris. You'll never be forgetty. I mean, you know, it means a lot to never be forgetty. If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but sent only 2. Now that's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Or ninja assassins came and stole all your stuff and you became a homeless for 10 years. It's always possible.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
God, he had an accent.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Forever a pissant.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Just a tiny fizz. Wee little Elfie.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway.
So does he paint that white X
But we
on his
both
face
know
every
I'd just be
morning?
another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No,
Made more mistakes,
the fact
too.
is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Yeah, let's kill it! Come on! No!
Bloody thing.
Oh, okay, of course.
Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But
Makes sense.
he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Rally all the Dragon Slayers.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Need a block of dry ice? I don't think so. I think I'm good, Eddie. Thanks, though. Why do you just have a block of dry ice? It's come from work? Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. This was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. I get the impression that Arenvald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alphino was there to see him off. Been waiting for almost 30 minutes for this party. We have one tank. Ordered some more natural cat food, and they use dry ice blocks to keep it frozen in delivery. We have that actually for Tenzin's food as well. They use dry ice in that one as well. So I just have that I think you could just throw it out, man. I think you could just... You don't gotta hold on to it. Luck of dry ice stream win. Right now, get it over here. Let's do it. There's some seating over here. Don't throw it out. That's content waiting to happen. Jeff is a smarter man than I. Truly thinking like a professional content creator. We can all watch it sublimate. Hey, there you go. Look at that. A proper chair. I don't get that very often over here. Zoom out. Why won't you zoom out? Oh, because it's being weird. That's why. There we go. Perfect framing. Which is what I'm supposed to do, apparently. Interesting. Think Raha might be a fan of Estinian. I mean, who isn't? Everyone wants to smooch that boy. Anyway, I think we're going to wrap this bad boy up here, speaking of which. So thank you folks for hanging out today. I hope you all had a wonderful time as always. Always good to be back in the realm of FF14. I think Chad's right that we'll be just about wrapping up Shadowbringers next week. Because we've got... I think we have one more okay. I forgot to unqueue and look what's ready for us. So we'll push it extra long, and I'll do this one, and then we'll fully wrap after this. That's very funny. Just wasn't expecting the dry eyes. I mean, that's fair. Exciting. I am excited to wrap up Shadowbringers and then start Endwalker. Ooh. Wow, and this one was the one I was expecting to take longer. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Is this just a trial? Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Oh, you know, they've all been trials. Never mind. I don't know why I thought it'd be anything otherwise. That was a fake out, I guess, on the stream rep. Listen, it takes so long to get into these. I gotta take the chance while I can. Are we ready? Oh shit, I didn't realize I had already done that second one. So you aren't supposed to just throw out the dry ice according to a few sources, including the customer service rep. I mean, it just evaporates. Are they worried it'll, like, damage, like, the receptacle? Whoa. To be fair... Oh, what the hell? I wasn't in the zone. It could explode. Ooh. Well, to be fair, most of the time for me, the dry ice is already fully, like, evaporated. I wonder if it's a, like, chemical reaction kind of dealio. It was rotating? Yeah, well, it was rotating, like, outward. But I was moving along with it. Like, out of the zone. Oh, God. God fucking... I don't even have a chance to heal before I die again. The lasers? Is there... I thought the lasers was that AoE attack. I don't know. Oh, no, it was two different things. Okay. Now I can see it. Emerald weapon, yeah. think our healers aren't all dead. They're just taking their sweet time rezzing us. I just watched the fight. That's fine. You know that formation was used in Wurlet all those years ago. Interesting. Okay, these are just like bullet hell mechanics. If they beat this without ever rezzing me, that's just gonna be funny. Well, someone said they were trying to res me. Okay, this is the one that I'm confused about. So those ones are tethered, but then they push out? So I guess it's based on, it's like magnetic poles. Boy, howdy. That was something. Big fat tacos, yeah, baby. God damn it, I hit the wrong button. Whoop. How are you getting hit by these? They're not that hard to dodge. What are these people doing, man? Cool. Magnetic poles, flashback, horror flashbacks to Thaddeus fighting WoW. Interesting. I have to admit, I was here the whole time, but I fell asleep. Hey, what's up, Toya? Hope you're doing well. I got hit by something else that I did not, for a second, recognize that it was going to be a thing that was going to push me. So I don't feel bad about getting pushed off there, because I don't know. They love their instant kill mechanics. This is great timing. I mean, true. Come on, we're right there. Get him. Is he dead? So it's come to this. No matter what, I can't afford to lose. I was wondering if there was going to be a phase 2. Whoop. The guild did Nax 40 and vanilla. The struggle is real. Interesting. Oh, Bowser, combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. Of course. Ellie, Alphonse, this is goodbye.
Rex, what have you done?
He did the impossible.
What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire.
This is Whirlit at the time of the invasion. Could the synthetic Orsite be causing this? Woohoo-wee! Damn it, I wasted that. What are you doing, man? Fucking following me with that thing. Oh boy, howdy. Woo! This is different music. Kind of nice. Love the music in this. Yeah, right? It's kind of cool. Oh boy. I don't really know what to be looking out for here. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of works. Oh. Ow. Oh, here we go. So is it the one that's kind of further back? Yeah, it is. Oh. Man, they really... Oh, I guess it's where he jumps to. Okay, well, that makes sense too. Woo-wee. Well, at least I'm not dying as rapidly this time. I don't know what I was supposed to do there, or if that was like a everyone just gets ouchied kind of moment. Oh, geez, okay. I guess there's this. Oh, Cool. Cool. No, it's fine. It just didn't have a radius anymore. I thought it was safe. Just I didn't think it had one. tiny little sliver here. Can we both fit? I guess not, but he lived, so. Doing really well this second half. Thank you. I thought I just got myself killed. That second phase made more sense to me. Like, I felt like I could follow things. Take that emerald weapon. I heard the lahi and I like only half registered it. What's up, Jed? Hope you're doing well. Player commendation. Black Mage gets it. Okay, never mind. Then Dark Knight because you're wearing all black clothes. Good work.
And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this?
Because he's dumb.
You're right. If I ever am to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would allow the Emerald Weapon followed the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. Good 3-day weekend, baby. Hey, all right. Glad you get the extra long weekend. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was for Ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Hans has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be revealed to hear that the Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came here empty-handed. Wow, that Bean Boozled came back quick. Rare Bean Boozled. In all honesty, part of me wishes that we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to take the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he's finally at peace. We'll do the bean just after the cutscene, I think. We will do what we can to spare the others from sharing his fate. And the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. Did someone die? I came in and fight. Well, it was one of the bad guys died, quote unquote. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. Alright, our bean of choice. Wow, we just had this one. Woo. It's Stinky Socks or Tutti Frutti. And I just had the stinkiest socks out of these beans that I've ever had. But this one, to be fair, is the correct color. Yeah, I think that one's Tutti Frutti. It's not as sweet as Tutti Frutti usually is, though. Maybe these beans are going bad. Maybe I should replace these soon.
They are a year old after all. Ah! So all's normal. Yeah, basically. All the beans are now bad. That'll do wonders for our statistics here. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Miss Melisandre and Rykon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yeah, that's what the that's what the synthetic Orsite system is. Fusion between pilot and the core is key to Oversoul. Unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would. But what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valens. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. It is the duty of the strong to lead the weak. We will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. Naughty little beans, they are. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people can live without fear or persecution. Helping the Garleans is not going to do that, man. We want you to see the new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed all of us except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still caring, the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve the chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Listen, Allie. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now's our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Wurlit's freedom. Sounds like they're making a Metal Gear. No. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No, let me go! So win or lose, the plan is to hand over Castrum to Father. Is that right? Yes, they'll take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the competition of the weapon project. The completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we are to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Orsite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. Speaking of Metal Gear, gonna start Delta, so I might lurk. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoyed Delta. From what I've seen, it looks pretty good. Alligator suit and all. So willing to die. It's feverishly insane. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Guys, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Yeah, Jen got it. Don't worry. It's probably just some random package getting delivered for one of our neighbors. They always buzz us. Zebra's taking care of Allie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex are locked her away for her own safety. When she's ready, I would know more of what her brother's hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. I thought that was the last quest for this. This is going on for a while, though. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I've lived through it myself. It's good that you did this one honestly. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting one for sure. It's like one more or something. Okay, cool. I was born in Wurlit. 23 summers passed. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Wurlit, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an Imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Ye Galvis in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Wurlit. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Wurlit. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius.
So that is the truth of it. Other than the few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak, yet there are those who become drunk in the power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire.
Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ellie thought that she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ellie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Veldulin's turn to keep watch. Let's ask him if there's been any change. Damn, it's still going. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna wrap this up here because it's just going on for a while. We need to find Sanctuary, though, before we do this. Ah, here we go. Okay, perfect. It's a good stopping point. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, because I know, especially since that wasn't the quest conclusion, I'm like, there's gonna be at least another cutscene or two. I'm like, alright, I don't want to push my luck more than I already have. Tenzin's gotta go potty. There's no chairs. They don't believe in chairs in most of Eorzea, it seems. Nothing. Well, I'll stand at this table then, I suppose. My little man in tow. Well, yeehaw! Have a good evening, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you all had a fun time, as always. What's today? Friday? So we're back tomorrow with the next session of the Dragon Age TTRPG. Monday, we'll be back with more Fallout. Wednesday will be the finale of Yoshi's Island. And then next Friday will be the last time we play Final Fantasy on a Friday. After this, we're going back to Sundays, and it'll be a little bit more intermittent. It'll be purely based on how much availability I have. So there'll be shorter streams, and we'll be less frequent, but we'll still keep this train a-moving. Bye, everyone. Bye, Eddie. Perfect timing. Hey, what's up, Matt? Hope you're doing well. Let's see who we can go through the raid over to. I would have thrown the raid over to Kay, but she didn't stream as late as I was expecting. Let's see, who do we have in this here list? Oh, hey, look at that. Well, Kay is still streaming, as it turns out. She did the classic Kay move. She left the stream running. Oh, it's the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, I think this one's a pretty easy sell. I think we're gonna go through the raid over to Redhead Orama, playing some Elden Ring. He's doing his spicy challenges. So cool. Red is an absolute delight. I think y'all are missing out if you've not hung out with Red. So I hope you enjoy hanging out with him for at least this little bit. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out. I already gave the spiel on what's coming up. Is there anything else? I think that's it. Yeah, cool. Well, I'm excited for Dragon Age. Oh, there is one more thing. I believe Tony and I are planning on doing our big 12-hour bonanza next. So not this coming up Saturday, but the Saturday after that, because we're going to miss another Dragon Age session. So we're going to take the opportunity to finally knock out our big Extra Life reward from last year and do our 12-hour stream. So it'll probably be both an indie game hodgepodge and a retro game hodgepodge, because when we did the voting, it was half and half. So should be a good time. But anyway, thanks for hanging out, folks. Catch y'all later. Have a good rest of your Friday. Good night, everybody.